and you go back and retroactively turn like that chat type back on, it doesn't post hoc reload what was said. You just straight up missed it if something was said. So if it's off, I can't like get
I think we're live.
Curious George into them.
Yeah.
Oh.
Hello. Hello, everyone.
Guten Tag.
Alrighty. Hey, we live. Hey, Tulip. Hey, look, I'm gonna watch while doing side quests myself. Heck yeah. Hey, we live. Yay, the Vark, you know. Complete BS. Hello.
Hey, I dealt with complete BS earlier.
Yeah, actually, that's kind of a bit of a thing. Hello everyone. Hello, Leobo. Hello, Erisu. Isabel Velasco. Hello. Yara Palhala. Hello. Is that an I or an L? Brazil. I managed to finish the MSQ last night with only a single hour DC. Dang! Nice! Victor, you beat the Q boss ultimate. I didn't have to struggle much at all since I woke up really early and got in before the queue times were bad. Vile over there had a rough time. In fact, let me show you something that he experienced a little earlier today. This is a screenshot from Vile, and it's an Era 4004 at 1 in queue. It's kind of a thing. So we had to get reset back to the back of the line since it's a 4004, not 2002.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Kind of a situation he got to deal with, and that's gonna be the new Privacy is Great screen, because holy frick.
Yeah. And then immediately upon reconnecting, I reconnected in queue at spot 1337, i.e. lead. And I was real upset about that.
Yeah, the freaking connection was memeing on him. Disconnected him at 1 and then put him back at 1337 lead.
Mm-hmm.
Ah.
Okay. I want my birthday present. I want to do MSQ now.
Okay. Okay. Oh yeah, it's also Vile's birthday. Happy birthday!
Oh, are you ordering food?
No, I'm not. I know you're not talking to me.
Sorry. I'm good.
Can we have some?
It's gonna
that'd be great.
I think the wife's looking at McDonald's. Are you looking at McDonald's?
Night for a Light. Also, are there going to be VODs of these streams? Because I want to continue watching once I get to places. Yes, there's going to be VODs of these. So you'll be able to come back and watch how we went through things. Whatnot. Let me see if I can fix this little thing. Okay. Should be good. Yep. Just gotta get everything all situated. Initials. Okay. Cool. I think we're all set. Radio. Are y'all ready to tackle the MSQ?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Heck yeah. Night for Light said that happened to me. Oh gosh. Go to some. Oh, it's an I. Gotcha. Yeah, I thought there wouldn't be a stream today from how late it was getting. Yeah, we were. The reason being was from earlier. The queue times were really rough.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see.
By the way, 4004ing like that was not the only one that happened to me. I also did it again at spot 32 and got put back at like 2,000 plus in the queue again.
Yeah, so that's quite a birthday present laid on you right off the bat. So let's try to counterbalance it with actual MSQ progression. Hello, everyone. How are you all? We're doing all right. I would say Merwind. Hope you're doing as well. Doing well as well. All right. We're back with new weapons. I'm pretty sure we spoke with everyone. Yeah.
Did we talk to any of the Scions beforehand or what?
I think I've already
Because I
covered
know
this
you
in the
like to
previous
do that.
stream. Yeah, I think we have spoken over this.
Okay.
Alrighty. Alright, so it's gonna be a first time doing this with buds, so it's gonna be a little weird trying to voice over things in present company, but we'll see how we go with things. Take a swig of water. Going into the journey to Charlie is going to be quite the test of your nerves. I'm always the one. You'll miss this place with your way, but I just not. But for now, the best thing you can do is get plenty of rest while we hear from Cryo. Okay. We did go over this. Now, for everyone that just completed the MSQ and Endwalker, no spoilers! He's just getting started. Thank you very much, Matthew Cade, for that, because I do agree. No spoilers. We're just getting started. Alright. Y'all ready to click Alfie?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright. We're going to be going in. Clicking him in 3, 2, 1. Alpha no. Click
Champion!
on him. Oh, we're getting a weapon. Horse chestnut. Alphano is feeling the need to take stock. It's kind of a red season as of late. Lucia, do you have time to have some time to talk? Sure. I would like to gather everyone in Dawn's respite and together assess the situation in which we find ourselves. Going in. Ooh, this is new music.
Crud. I forgot to turn on music.
Let us take stock of the facts, shall we? The crisis at hand began with the sudden appearance of ominous towers in a multitude of locations throughout the world. We have since learned that said structures were brought into being by an organization known as the Telophoroi. The Telophoroi's stated purpose is to recreate the final days of eons past, an apocalyptic event that would result in the destruction of all we hold dear. Already have these towers of theirs been the cause of untold suffering. Countless innocents kidnapped and imprisoned, their faith perverted for primal summonings. And unless we find a way to deal with the corrupted aura surrounding the spires, we can't even get close enough to rescue anyone. Those shielded with the blessing of light seem able to resist being tempered, at least. But after what happened to Arenveld and Fordola, we need to be very, very careful about how we proceed. Yet while these threats close to home are of paramount concern, we mustn't lose sight of the situation in Garlemald. As you know, the Telophoroi are under the leadership of Fandanio and one other delightful fellow, Xenosia Galvis, the Crown Prince and our dear friend. To date, he's reclaimed his old body, murdered Emperor Varus, and plunged Garlemald into an even deeper pit of chaos. The capital has probably seen the worst of it. For a good while there, it saw the bloodiest fighting in the War of Succession, but that has since changed, and in troubling ways. Aye, during our reconnaissance, the air was not once rent by the barking of cannons or the cries of discord. 'Twas an eerie fog of silence which did blanket that ruined city. The inhabitants appeared to have been tempered, and with nary a word spoken but did they labor to transform the palace into a soaring edifice born of nightmares. Oh dear. If they were indeed made thralls, it seems safe to assume that these events too were orchestrated by the Telophoroi. An army of primals is awful enough, but in light of recent developments, I fear it is only the prelude to an even greater catastrophe. We need to devise a means to counter this threat, and quickly, before our allies are overwhelmed. We will find a way in Sharlayan, I am sure of it. Master Fortunault's comments regarding the final days were curious to say the least. The Forum knows more than it is letting on. Sorry to interrupt. We've just received word from Mrs. Kryl. She says that arrangements for your visit have been finalized. Oh, it's the song! You're to head to Limsa and board the next ship bound for Sharlayan. And, on arrival, you present yourselves as associates of the students of Baldessian, come to assist with the Order's restoration. Ah, so we've got an alias.
Really? The ear wiggle.
The arrangements may be settled, but what of your thoughts? They must race at the prospect of returning home after so long. Oh yeah, I forgot, that's his home. I keep forgetting, I don't know why. It's weird, he's been with us so long. I'm eager to see it, of course. Of course. We should set off at once. Like, it's not once, but going to talk to Star. No, accompanying you to the docks. You need at least one person there to wave and cry and wish you a safe journey. No, this is some good music. Oh boy. I don't know why. He's like, Alphina's been with us for so long.
Turn on music. I forgot to do that because I was too busy fighting the login.
Yeah.
And yes, there will be VODs. Don't worry. Also, when Thancred was talking about Xenos and how he got back his body, I kind of read it as booty.
He got his booty back. That's what it's all. That was his real goal. The booty of Garlemald. He's a thick fellow after all.
I'm making sure I'm prepared before we go.
Good idea. Good idea.
I forgot to sacrifice all of these weapons
Sacrifice.
to the
Blood
Grand
God?
Company.
Oh. Give me 1 second. There's a certain thing I'm missing. Okay, I found it. Alright. Now we're good. We're good. That's the attack from my FC. What was that?
You do your Scion check-in. Also, I think somebody asked what hat Lucron's avatar has. It's his old warlock gear stretched around the form of a black mage outfit. So it's like a fusion of two things to make it a unique, entirely new individual appearance.
Yeah. Like that's a bunch of the overall set and whatnot. It's kind of similar to what my World of Warcraft counterpart has. So yeah, it's a nice little fusion of things. I'm about to sneeze. Holy frick. Oh, it's coming up. Oh. I'm good.
Bless you.
Thank you. Thank you. Alright. So I am at the positions. I can read out the other scions in the meantime.
We are standing right in front of you.
I knew that. Okay. Let's see, who to talk first? Estinian? Sea travel can be tedious, but I don't mind it. It's a rare experience for most Ishgarians. That's true. Graha? I never thought the day would come when I would be sailing home again. It always seemed so very far away. Oh wow, yeah, that's true. It's been hundreds of years for him. Ryanje? I shudder to think what manner of truth awaiteth us beyond the indigo deep. Still more do I dread the prospect of discussions long overdue. Oh yeah, he's the only one who can't swim, right? Thancred, contrary to what you might think, this will be like going home for me as well. I may have learned how to survive in Limsa Laminza, but it was Sharlayan where I was taught. Quite relentlessly, I might add. The skills to properly live. Oh, wait. Almost everyone here is natively Sharlayan. I don't know why that doesn't click for me for a while.
I don't know if they're native, but they definitely all studied there.
Huh. Yeah, it's kind of weird. I might have lived in Master Matoyo's cave for a good part of my life, but even for me, the thought of returning to Sharlayan is quite exciting. I can hardly imagine how it is for the others who lived most of their lives there. Afi? Though a part of me looks forward to returning home, I've not forgotten that my father stripped us of the privileges of our family name. I hope it doesn't cause trouble with officials upon our arrival. Yeah, let's hope for that, Alice. What a grim reason to bring you to Charlian. Not much to be done about it, I suppose. But I would have liked to give you the grand tour under happier circumstances. Yeah. It's about all of them. Alright, I'm gonna click Tataru. Are y'all ready?
Did you want to be in party?
I mean, we can if you want.
Be like any party duties or anything, but
yeah. That way we're all together, and I can heal in case there's any things that we gotta fight. Alright, clicking Tataru now. Everyone's here, which is good because I've already paid for your passage, and the fee is non-refundable.
Oh, no, it's an airline.
The ship for Charlian should be pulling into port soon, so please follow me and have all your luggage close at hand.
oh my god, it's the music Faye uses.
This is 1.0. I got a feeling it's voiced. Enabling text auto events.
They've almost finished loading our cargo. We should be ready to depart right on schedule. Or so I'm told.
Excellent. 'Tis nice to have a smooth beginning to one's journey, at the very least.
It's funny. Master Louis Soir came here on a ship very much like this one. And now, years later, the street urchin he befriended that day is bound for his mentor's homeland. With his mentor's grandchildren, no less.
Aye. 'Tis upon reflection that every twist of time's river and fate's whims are brought into sharp relief. Thou hast matured much in the intervening years. Wert thou not caught attempting to relieve Master Louis Soir of his purse scant moments after he made landfall upon this dock?
Oh, really? Now that's a tale I'd like to hear.
Will this be your first visit to Charlian, Sir
Bankrupt being
Estinian?
bullied.
I mean, he did try to mug an old man.
Sir Estinian?
Are we strangers newly met? Why this stiff formality?
I, merely meant it as a professional courtesy, since we are now colleagues in an official sense.
I'd rather you dispense with the sirs, especially in private company. Or I'll be forced to respond in
Much
kind,
bullying.
little Lord Alphino.
You've made your point, Estinian. Painfully well.
Little lord.
Better.
Sloppy.
Sloppy.
Are you all right, Tataru? You seem positively distraught.
Distraught? Me? Don't be silly. I think it's lovely that they get to see their homeland. It's just, we're trying to thwart the schemes of an army hellbent on destroying the world. And, once again, I have to stay behind and worry that this is the last time I'll get to see my friends.
Oh. Oh gosh. About to click a decision. How about you folks? 3, 2, 1?
Yeah.
Yeah. Right. 3, 2, 1, clicking. I bring them safe. Back safe and sound.
I'll hold you to that.
Ah, good. You're still here.
Oh, it's
Hori
Hori!
Boulder!
Heck yeah!
Hori! Coulternay! What brings you all this way?
We're to assist the Maelstrom and the Kobolds with a lunar primal operation, so we thought we'd see you off before heading to the tower. Flamine and the others wish you all a safe journey, and promise that they'll look after things here until you return.
Hmm.
We will too, of course. Aye. We, your fellow Scions of the Seventh Dawn, will do our part to ensure the end of the world won't happen on our watch.
Heck yeah.
We're set to sail! All aboard for Charlian!
Is this the first time Hori's been voiced?
I think so.
Time.
Then we must delay no longer. We will contact you the moment we learn aught of value. Wish us luck.
Say the line, Tataru.
Have a safe journey, and please, please, be careful.
There's a line.
I called it. I was like, it's too well framed. They have to like actually use the trailer line.
Yeah.
Are we gonna get any other narration?
And so you venture forth into the unknown.
Oh my gosh, it is here.
I'm psychic.
A fate beyond the horizon that cannot be divined. A future undefined and in flux. In uncertain times, naught but the simplest words of wisdom will suffice.
Yeah, it is.
That which lives is destined to die. Love leads to loss. Every beginning has an end.
I'm not liking this premonition.
Treasure every moment, every step of your descent.
If you're a Lala fellow just looking through the hole under the railing.
I was getting excited and now it's funny.
And there, in the depths where souls and stars rest, find your truth.
Wait, like another Amarat? Are we going underneath the water? Again?
No.
Stormblood.
He was talking about like descent and stuff. I think it's foreshadowing, but I'm not sure it'd be another Amarat.
Let me fight the dragon on the map. Oh.
Ooh, I saw a little text update there.
Oh, it's answers.
Ooh, that gives me goosebumps.
Here.
Oh, PTSD.
Feel.
Heidelin, please.
Think.
Why am I sitting on the floor?
No, why are we on the floor? Are we
Savior
drunk?
of the world can't have a chair.
The day has barely dawned, my fellow earlier riser.
Why are we all on the floor?
Though we're hardly alone in that. Envious of those still sleeping soundly, no doubt.
We speak?
Called out to you, you say? I've heard nothing myself.
I'm loving the music.
Me too.
In any case, I dare say the sea air will do you good. Why not join the others on deck? Charlian should be coming into view at any moment.
doing it.
We're doing the story.
We are doing the story.
Why can't Tosser give us first class tickets?
Or at least a bucket to sit on. Oh, I think I know what's about to happen. From the trailer, we'll see the... Yep.
Cue Shiva music.
Forward and back.
It's Alex, the cruise chaser, but...
My voice yet reaches you. I am glad. Hear, feel, think. And thus do we meet face to face at last, my warrior of light, guided by the crystal.
Supposed to straight up Heidelin.
Took long enough. Why now, Heidelin? Okay.
I can trust your words no longer. Wait, why would we say that?
Probably
Because she looks like Jaina.
Probably because the whole thing with Elidibus and how he was able to echo it. Alright, I'm ready to get this. Yeah.
Well, that and that she's a primal.
Yeah, that too. Alright, I know my decision. Are you all ready?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1, clicking.
After your sojourn in thirst, I believe you have your answer. You have gained an understanding of what I truly am, what Heidelin has always been, a primal. Zodiac was created to forestall the apocalypse which threatened the ancient world, and I was brought forth to bind him. Yet 7 times now, those who would orchestrate a return to that bygone era have rejoined a shard to the god I had sundered. The greater his strength grows, the swifter does mine own diminish. The power to draw your mind into the rift betwixt is no longer mine to wield. Yet though it taxes me sorely, I dare not leave these words unsaid. Even bereft of my guidance, you and your companions have accepted the burden of this star's troubled past. A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine. Wheels shudder and turn. Conflict looms, monumental, which will decide the fate of this world and all life upon it. When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
Doing more Alexander level of time stuff?
Cast your peepers to the fore, folks! Sharlian's just over yonder.
I will not keep you further. Your traveler's heart must yearn to behold this unfamiliar land. We shall meet again, and soon.
And no, I don't think we're doing a time skip. They're just referencing a promise they made cast that they're going to fulfill.
I'm going to assume sometime during the original ancient world, before it was shattered.
Yeah. Before Vana was sacrificed to become Eidolon, maybe.
Oh, what a fine
Or at least
morning.
that's the theory.
Oh, still a bit stiff though.
And a good morning to you too. Taken a look at the island already?
I have not. Your necks must be very
Then
sure.
let's go. Let's go.
Take a look,
Might
and then it
still be
zooms in
room
on my
in the crowd if we're
blindfold.
lucky.
Yeah, I'll take a look, dude. I mean, it looks pretty dark, actually.
Ah, the sleepers have arisen.
It's the music.
Yeah.
There she is. Good old Charlian.
Oh, I see it.
Bro, I'm getting excited.
How does the fountain work?
Home. Home at last. Well, maybe not in Father's eyes, but we'll manage on our own, if we must.
You do know you're not alone in this, don't you?
Indeed. 'Tis as Sir Estinian saith. Forget not the comrades who boarded this ship at your side, I prithee.
Thank you, my friends. We are ever grateful for your steadfast support.
Ohana means family.
Upon arrival, we will be disembarking into the heart of Charlian proper. There is no greater concentration of wisdom in all the world. I am confident that somewhere within that center of knowledge and learning, we will find the answers we seek.
Maybe some answers we probably wish we never knew as well. Charlian seems
Monkey's
to have
paw.
Yeah. Charlian does seem to have a lot of secrets. Like a lot. Like, it's literally what their nation is built on. A bunch of secrets just for themselves.
The moon! Title screen.
Oh gosh.
Catchphrase.
Is that the Azim symbol for the A?
No.
Oh. Could be remembering wrong.
You are.
It wouldn't be the first time.
Charlian, the solitary island nation of the northern seas. Where under the watchful gaze of Thaliak, patron deity of scholars, academics hoard all manner of knowledge and secrets.
You just get excited about that.
Once, they deigned to accept foreign students into a distant colony maintained in the Dravanian hinterlands.
Another fountain.
How swiftly they abandoned it once the first Garlean boot set hostile foot on Alamegan soil.
Let's talk about Idleshire.
So averse to the prosecution of war, these men of wisdom, your would-be allies.
Music is a mood.
Yeah, it is. Oh. The Northern Empty.
I thought they'd never let us off the ship. What's next then? Entry applications?
Hopefully they find no cause to deny us.
Hasn't Charlian all but severed relations with foreign powers? Those of us without direct ties, myself included, may be refused outright.
'Tis true that, as a nation, Charlian only forms trade agreements with a select few neutral countries. But from a practical standpoint, an island cannot afford to be overly strict with its borders, especially not if that island's people are wholly devoted to the accumulation of knowledge. If one submits the proper paperwork, with satisfactory evidence of identity and intent, then foreigners may be granted entry.
May.
Mayhap. Perhaps.
Quite. So let us be absolutely clear on these points before we proceed. The immigration officer will ask for your affiliation and your purpose of visit. Considering Sharlayan's views on intervention, I strongly suggest we avoid any mention of the Scions. Crown has laid the groundwork for us to act as associates of the students of Baldessian, and our ostensible reason for being here is to aid in their order's
I don't think Estinian
restoration.
can pass as a student. He's got daggers for armor.
True.
Could be an edgy student.
Grahatir, it might expedite our progress should an actual student be seen at the head of our little group. Would you mind leading the way?
Of course. The immigration officers were this way, as I recall. Shall we?
As he recalls from 100-year-old plus memory.
Dude's got some really good memory.
His memory of geography is my memory of glamour.
Greetings. We've just arrived and are eager to make our way into the city. Would you be so kind as to process
Tell me we
our
have to take a
entry
shower
application?
again.
Certainly. I see by your mark you are an Archon.
I am. Grahatir of the Students of Baldessian at your service. I was assigned to an Eorzean survey team, but have returned to assist with the reformation of my order. My associates here will provide additional support.
He's sus.
Very good. I have paperwork detailing your group and its scheduled arrival for today.
Are we sure that's not a female?
And it
Got
seems
pink
some few
eyeliner
of your
and the-
companions are also Archons. If you'll step forward, we can process those applications first.
I can't tell. It's a potato.
Pretty sure it's supposed to be a female character.
Ishtola rule.
Although you can wear opposite gendered hair, so I think it's just the makeup that kind of gives it away. Magic book.
See how it glows. That list is etherically linked with the citizen registry kept in the main repository.
What? Huh, so it's like computer levels of technology, just...
I've confirmed your status as Archons and amended your travel records accordingly. Welcome home.
just magic.
Now, who do we have here?
It's Estinian, isn't it? Nope.
What names did they go by?
Alphino Leveilleur.
Flat out.
And Alize Leveilleur.
Well, they should be known here.
But they were also disowned, so I wonder if that's going to affect their entry.
Your applications have also been approved. Having said that, the streets are abuzz with talk of how House Leveilleur's lord disowned his young progeny. And while such personal circumstances constitute no reason to deny you entry, I urge you to avoid exacerbating your present situation. Times are quite troubled enough already.
We shall keep that in mind.
These last two are not Sharlayan natives, but you will find their credentials are in order. An application was made in advance.
I freaking love the vocals.
Same.
Name and occupation?
I'm a plumber.
Why is Seymour Butts not an option?
You're a champion.
No. I'm
champion!
Did you do your selection yet?
Not yet.
Alright. I got mine ready.
Are you on text feed 5, by the way? The scrolling text speed, there's different speeds.
Oh, I didn't know that.
I don't.
No idea how to check that.
You press tab or shift tab. Tab is make it faster, shift tab is make it slower.
I think we both just left it at default.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright, do your countdown.
Alright. 3, 2, 1. Adventurer by trade.
An adventurer. Well, I suppose that is considered a valid calling in your native Eorzea, and it does indeed match the profile provided. You may enter. And you, sir?
Estinian Valino, formerly of the Order of the Knights Dragoon in Ishgard.
Formally, at least. And what, pray tell, is your profession now?
Existential crisis intensifies.
Vagabond.
If you'll allow me.
Oh, hey, it's Kryl.
My associate is a mercenary, hired for his strength at arms. Surely you are aware of the dangers we often face on our forays into the wilderness.
Mistress Baldessian, if you insist on sponsoring his entry, then so be it. But while I appreciate that desperate times call for desperate measures, I find your choice of company concerning. Be advised that even a single misstep may have severe repercussions for your organization.
I have every confidence in my chosen company, dear and trusted comrades that they are. But I thank you for your concern.
Kryl! It is good to see you.
Likewise. Long voyage notwithstanding, you all seem none the worse for wear. There is much to discuss, but this is hardly the place. Let's be on our way, shall we?
None the worse for wear. Made me sleep on a wooden floor.
Welcome, friends, to Sharlayan.
As your mercenary, I should hope my welcome includes a generous salary.
I had to say something, Sir Taciturn.
I'm liking the vibes I'm getting here.
Oh my god!
Oh, man.
Oh, it's gloomy though. It's all cloudy.
Oh, I love the music.
First order of business.
You're going to the statue, aren't you?
Why are you
I'm
going
taking
to
a look at this thing up close. Because you are almost as bad as Chance is at pestering me at how this thing works. I'm taking a look at it. Yeah, there's a pump house right here.
How do you know it's a pump house? Maybe it's like the Statue of Liberty. You can go inside.
Where do you think they keep the fire stuff for the torch?
It's clearly an ever-burning flame.
Anyway.
Oh my god, we made it. Are you still over by the NPC?
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry. That's what you get for torturing me with that.
You exacerbated yourself. It was just an honest question. Anyway, moving on. We're gonna start with Estinian. I am unaccustomed to fabricating lies on demand. Why should it matter how I earned my living? Yep, Graha. Here we are at last. The great city of Sharlayan. We have noticed some similarities with the Crystarium, yes? In fact, but we really should let Kryl have her say first. We can continue this conversation at another time. Huh. Interesting. I didn't even think about that. Ishtala? You are doubtless eager to take in the sights. Not to worry, Lucia. The city is not like to vanish before we finish our discussion. Don't know that, Thancred. Even allowing that the years I spent at the first passed here in the blink of an eye, the city feels untouched by time. Ryanje? Allow me to extend unto thee my warmest welcome, Lucia. May the wisdom of my homeland aid us in our endeavors. Afi? I'm fine. Honestly. Better to be waved through with a stern warning than be denied entry, after all. Yeah, Alice, say how you taking it? Thought it was about as awkward as expected. Still, we're here now, and that's all that matters. Heck yeah. Alright, gonna click on Kryl. 3, 2, 1, clicking. I'm glad I spotted your ship coming into port. The officers are born bureaucrats and sticklers for detail. In any case, you may relax and take a moment to get your land legs back. Heck yeah. Oh man. Congratulations. On the level up.
Thanks.
What does this look like? Oh, it's the little orb things. Huh.
Oh, it's the thing that sells for 100k.
Oh, jeez. Nice. Alright.
It's the thing file wasted 150k.
Oh. Oh.
You say waste, I say saved time.
Alright, talking to Kryl again. Kryl sweeps the scions with a speculative look. Hold up. I had thought to launch directly into an explanation of what I've learned and how we might proceed. But this is Lucia Nestinian's first time in Sharlayan, and for the rest of you, a homecoming that was long overdue. You must have places you wish to visit, and people you're dying to see. Therefore, I propose we postpone our agenda so that you all may have sufficient time to recover from your journey and get your bearings in the city. I love this piece of music. Oh, I love it so much. Once you've settled in, we can reconvene at the Baldessian Annex. How does that sound? 'Tis a fine suggestion. We may not be welcome at the Levier estate as such, but I should like to nose around the neighborhood all the same.
No, that's improper following, Alpha. No, you can't do that anymore.
I am equally untethered, as it were. There is no particular place that my kin call home. Still, I would not pass up the opportunity to reacquaint myself with the city. Likewise, a quick tour of our old haunts might even yield some useful gossip. The annex was west of the Aetheryte Plaza, was it? I shall join you there anon. Yes, we'll see you there! I, too, have places I would be remiss in not visiting forthwith. By thy leave. Oh, just by thy leave. What of you, Estinian? My services as a guide are yours for the taking. That won't be necessary. Until we reconvene, I prefer to wander as the wind takes me. Flowing through my hair. But I could... No... Well, Raha, would you like to join us then? You've been gone for quite a while. Yeah, Raha. You've been gone for quite a while, and this would be the perfect way to refresh those dusty old memories of yours. Basically, like the first letter of Mikote names are what their tribe name is, and the rest is their actual name. So he's of the G tribe. Yeah. Oh, of course, if you will have me. Come, Lucia. Sharlayan awaits. All right. Heck yeah. Oh, man.
Yeah, he is Raha of the G tribe and a
Yeah.
non-mating male.
Yeah, I know what T it meant. I thought G was part of his name, though.
No, well, some NPCs will refer to them as their full name. Other ones will, like Kryl, who are more politically correct. Whatever the term is, right? Formal, I suppose. We'll actually just call them by their more accurate name.
Yeah. Hold on a second. Suikoden, good luck and stay patient with Q's ultimate. Thanks you so much. Thank you so much for the super chat. And take care. Thanks for stopping by. Alright. Back in, starting with Kryl. Oh dear. His enthusiasm is infectious, isn't it? It sure is! Graha! Oh, shoot. I clicked on Graha. Sorry. After you, my friend. I am more than content to follow your lead. Graha Tia is now accompanying you. Keep him at your side in order to proceed with quest objectives. You can leave Graha Tia behind by entering a different area, using Ethernet, or by putting too much distance between you. You can also speak with Graha and select the option to part ways. If you wish to have Graha Tia accompany you again, return and speak with him at the original location. While Graha Tia is accompanying you, next try speaking with Kryl. What?
Oh no, we have a date with Graha.
Graha! We're gonna talk with him. Do not forget Mr. Kryl, our worthy guide.
I can make him run.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, this is that new tech that they were talking about, how they have NPCs following you around and stuff.
Can I have him get stuck on corners, though?
Oh, you can talk to him.
No, you actually pass around the corner.
Oh, he freaking booked. Walls do not matter to him. The laws of physics does not abide by this cat boy. Wow.
The first thing we do is try to break his AI.
That's the WoW players, and it's like, how do we break this? Where's the jank?
Raha just sitting there with a smile on his face. Hey! Kryl, all set? Then let us be on our way. Our first stop, amusingly enough, will be the last stand. It's a cafe to the west side of the harbor.
Of course it's a cafe.
Heck yeah.
Yeah,
Kryl,
lunch date with Graha.
Yeah! Kryl is also now accompanying you. Lead your two companions to the last stand and speak with Kryl at the designated location. While you are accompanied, you may encounter conversation points along the way which offer additional topics of discussion. Enter the glowing area and speak with your guest companions to initiate these bonus conversations. Enjoy exploring your surroundings together. Oh boy! What else do you say, Kryl? Come on, let's head to the cafe. It may not seem so at a glance, but the last stand is actually a very important part of the city. Huh, Graha, what else do you have to say? I'm grateful to have Kryl's help in reacquainting myself with this place. It's almost as if I'm seeing it with all with new eyes, as you are. Oh man. Let me reset my retainer since the opportunity is presenting itself.
Oh, there's a conversation point right next to the retainer.
Oh hey. Shoot. I'll walk in there very soon. Just getting more seeds. Give me a moment.
Wait, levy meat? Hold up.
A leaf meat? Ooh, leaves.
You can't do anything.
Local cat boy defies laws of physics. Oh, there's an Ethernet
a
short.
spot over there.
Yeah.
Yeah, didn't I say that?
Yeah.
I was over at that one.
Oh, we just click on discuss the storage facility, Graha. With all unusual wares coming and going at all hours, I expect the assistance of an intrepid inventor would be highly appreciated. I see no reason why you couldn't undertake any task which pique your interest. You have been cleared by the immigration officials, after all. I look forward to the day your name is celebrated in Sharlayan the same way it is in Eorzea. Heck yeah. Kryl, what do you think about it? This place is called the Peristyle, and it is the first stop for cargo unloaded at the docks. You'll find the usual necessities for daily living and other imports vital to running an island nation, but also supplies that further Sharlayan's pursuit of knowledge, namely, large quantities of books, specimens, and samples. Sorting these stacks certainly seem to keep the attendants busy. I bet. If it's the central hub of import, it's going to be doing a lot. Huh. gonna go this direction, to this one over here. Oh boy. The blue ones are optional. They are like Private Action and Star Ocean and Tales series. Yeah, that's why I like them most. Graha. Oh. I'm way over here.
No, I was gonna say, there doesn't seem to be like a way to check.
Check what?
Where the other ones are.
No, you just gotta explore, dog.
Yeah. Now that is a sight I could hardly forget. The great statue of Thaliak. As a student of Odessian, I was usually quartered on the Isle of Val, but I would gaze upon the scholar's wise features every time I returned by ship to the city. Cryo? This path leading out towards the sea is known as the Thaliak Stoa, so named for the statue of the scholar which stands at its end. As you know, the Shalian people prize the accumulation of wisdom above all else. Thus, when Thaliak was chosen as our patron deity, it was more a matter of pragmatism than belief, an alignment of principles, as it were. We may have honored him with a rather impressive sculpture, yes, but our faith is not so restrictive as that of, say, the Ishgardians. Individual Shalians can, and do, worship the divinities of their own choosing. Huh. Shoot.
Sun's out.
Heck yeah. There's another one over here.
That's the quest marker, I believe.
Oh,
yeah,
it
this is the quest turn-in.
Is it? Can we like explore a bit? I didn't get the etherite over here.
Yeah, I already attuned to it, Doug.
Yeah, I'm a little late. I go over this direction. Yeah, no tuning.
The big aetherite's in the center.
Yeah. Whoa. Oh my gosh, that's an angle. Wow. Everyone's trying to keep up as I'm sprinting past them. Wow. The Archon's design. Wow. I'm just taking the music. Wow. Yeah. As a good cure times off of peak hours, why I went out and bought a PS5 controller to replace my old dying PS4 and now I'm sitting in the 4K queue. Oh gosh. I'm loving these vibes. Are y'all finding anything else?
I'm looking for combo points while getting aetherites.
Maybe there was just those two as like an introductory.
I think it's possible, yeah.
I'm really jiving with this city.
I like it a lot too.
This is Idleshire like 5.0.
But it's 6.0.
Par.
Wow.
Part of me thinks I can just mount up, because I'm in like the dirt area.
Yeah. It does make me think that too.
I like how you both already just completely ran way off course to go get more aetherites.
Well, I'm
also looking for points.
Yeah, I'm looking for the conversational points. Oh, wow.
I think there was only those few.
I think you
somewhat
might be right.
in the way of the route to the quest.
Yeah, we should probably make our way back there so we can actually keep on going. We're running to these shards later on.
Alright.
I'm gonna go back to the main hub. No, I'm gonna go back to the Scholar's Harbor.
You have to go pick up Graha and Kryl though.
Oh gosh! We just left him! They're like, where'd they go? Graha! Oh, Lucia! Shall we return to our exploration of Shalian? Yes. Cool.
Like I just see Reaper portals periodically everywhere.
I know. Alright, moving my way over there. Freaking booked it. Grahatia. Oh, no. Okay. Guess I'll talk with Cryo. Clicking Cryo now. And here we are. The last stand. I may have mentioned this before, but although our research into nutrition and food is quite extensive, the average Charlian tends to regard seasoning and flavor with a certain indifference. Right, the bread. How can I put this? The food is, it's bland. As encapsulated by our infamous Archon loaf, the prevailing sentiment towards cuisine is dietary value at first, and taste at distant second.
No, we're in England.
Oh.
Wow. There was one pupil at the studium, however, who could stomach the school's insipid meals no longer, so he quit his lessons and poured all his savings into building a proper eatery. Until the last stand came to be. It is, as the name implies, the sole dedicated outpost of fine dining in Charlian, the one and only bastion for of the culinary arts in an isle of otherwise mediocre fare. I seem to recall their burger being hailed as one of the more impressive items on the menu. Not that I ever had the pleasure of eating one myself. Let's get a burger! Because you are a typical Charlie when it came to cheap and convenient, Raha. But surely Tataru has since taught you how to appreciate a well-prepared dish. We should all stop in when time permits and sample the cafe's delights. Shall we press on? The stairs to the side of the cafe will take us up to the Aetheryte Plaza. Already been there, but sure. Man. What's this? Pirondier, what are you... You're the look of an outsider, and I have little and less to discuss with foreign barbarians. Okay, I don't like this place anymore. Let's move on. Nighttime! Nighttime music, and Graha is floating! The music ascends us!
God, the FPS at the Aetheryte tanks.
It does.
I know. I'm digging this theme.
It still looks great, though.
Mm-hmm. Graha. No. Kryl. An unusual shape, isn't it? I assure you, however, that it's a perfectly functioning Aetheryte. Remember to attune yourself before we move on. Now, being the diligent tour guide that I am, I should make a mention of the Confluence, a research facility located on this very plaza. Its much vaunted discoveries are the reason Charlian stands at the forefront of teleportation technology. In deciphering the underlying principles of elegant Aetherites, it allowed us to understand and reconstruct what was essentially a lost art. And off we go to our next destination. Our path leads northeast to the Agora, Charlian's largest marketplace. Huh.
The Agora.
Leaders of the teleportation, huh?
Oh, there's a thing here, combo point.
Oh. Nice. Graha. Discuss the boot stalls. Do you mind if I browse the shelves for a moment? There might be some hidden gems I've yet to read. Only a moment? How optimistic. Feel free to browse all you like, but we won't wait around for you. Perhaps I'll return later then.
There's another combo point we passed.
It's over there.
I'm talking to Cryo now. These little open-air bookstores are so uniquely Charlian. I always thought them a common sight until I visited other nations. Huh. Is there another one over here? Wait, that's where we have to go.
It's on me.
Oh. On the way.
Whoa. This is like an Aetherite workshop.
Got me curious. Here's the Confluence. Speaking of Aetherites, those teleportation fees do add up after a while, which is why I tended to rely on the far cheaper ferry services. I was pleasantly surprised when Mrs. Tataru informed me that the Scions are reimbursed for transportation costs as a part of our duties, but I find old habits hard to break. That, and I'd rather not be bothered filling out the necessary paperwork.
Excuse me? Reimbursed for teleportation fees? Tataru, we need to have a chat.
Discuss the Confluence with Cryo. That's the entrance to the confluence. I have no doubt their expertise will prove useful at some point, so I suggest you remember the way here. The way here? Oh, what's in here? What is in here?
Oh, now Kryle's floating.
Kite. Oh, hello there. Are you here for the testing? No, of course you're not. The only thing being tested these days is my patience for waiting on test subjects. Sounds a little interesting. Wait, they have a basement. Let me down there. What dark secrets do you have down there? Let me see. Dang it. Okay. Frickin' Graha. Physics just does not matter to this man. He broke the frickin' rules of time and space. He manipulates them. He explains why he can float the way he does.
Him some fancy looking materia.
Oh, look at the materia vendor, are ya?
Yeah, I wanted to see what the new ones look like.
Oh.
Plus 12. Plus 36.
Dang.
Plus 60 is better.
Well, our materia got nerfed.
Yeah, you're right. They're 24 now.
Yeah. Oh, hey, Archon Loaf. We can get that.
What?
It kind of sucks, but yeah, we can buy Archon Loaf and eat it. Baked with either fish or vegetable flour, this fluffy loaf of rye bread is, from a nutritional standpoint, wholesome indeed.
Oh
my. You buy the Durium gear here. Kind of looks dumb though. Actually, that chest isn't bad.
I want this backpack.
Oh, hey! Yeah.
I want that.
Huh.
This place is so cool.
I like it too. Really jiving with the
Look,
music,
look
though.
at that view. There's an aurora in the skybox here. Look towards the north.
Wow.
This is actually really cool. Like this is very, I don't know, Greek feeling to me.
It is.
Which is not, like, it's not an aesthetic that you get very often in games. This is just, oh.
Man.
Yo, hold on. I need to get to that bridge. Hold on.
What bridge?
There's like a little footpath, footbridge right here. Oh man.
We're gonna be making our way that direction with the story beat, I feel.
Yeah. It's just, you can get a clearer shot of like the mountains and the trees and the aurora. Like I said, I see a good angle for like a screenshot or something. I have to go grab it real quick. Alright, let's turn this in.
Making the rounds.
We'll be able to explore more once we're not doing story.
Talking to Cryo. Welcome to the Agora, where you can find wares made in Shalian, as well as a wide selection of imported goods. They also used to sell questionable prototypes from the various research institutes, but I think that practice has thankfully died out, for the most part. Otherwise, I can think of no better place to stock up for your next big adventure. Am I overselling it? On a more serious note, the next stop on our tour is one which has particular relevance to our ultimate purpose here. We must head back to the Aetheryte Plaza, follow the path north, and climb the stairs up to the imposing building at the very top. Oh, so we're not going that direction.
Going to the library.
The Nymphaeum. Oddbeard. Research must needs be conducted efficiently. I surround myself with a sweet scent of flowers to calm myself down. Helps me keep an open mind, you see.
Cozy.
I bet the water definitely is quite cozy there.
There's no water in it.
There is water there.
What?
There's
Are you
water.
sure?
I am positive.
What? That's so thin.
There's water.
Like you can't actually see it though.
It's that clear. This is the holy water. And we're just dancing in it.
I have been purified. Combo point.
Compensation point. Oh. Oh my lord, where'd you freaking come from?
Surprise.
Surprise.
Greetings, comrade.
Been
trying to find you to discuss your car's extended warranty.
Just raining from the sky. Talking to Graha now. These little decorative features are typical of Sharlayan architecture. Aside from the research wing, our headquarters on the Isle of Var were rather simple and rustic by comparison. Yeah. Kryl? This is the Nymphaeum, an area dedicated to the blessings of water. For Sharlayans, water represents more than a life-sustaining liquid. It is a reminder of the great flood which precipitated the birth of our nation, as well as a symbol of the knowledge which flows from Thaliak's divine Iwa. This is the reason you see an abundance of fountains throughout the city, and a propensity for utilizing water as a decorative feature in our architecture. Having water as a decoration needs to happen more. I love seeing that stuff like that. Thanks.
Moon.
Moon? Whoa.
Moon.
Here's a moon. Yeah.
Incredibly high res moon.
I know. I was just thinking that. Maybe there's a reason for that. Alright, make my way over to the conversation point over here. Kryl? This grand structure before you is the rostra. The name refers to the original public platform erected here, upon which a forum of elected representatives will deliver orations and debate policy. Although the state has since evolved into council chambers, the nature of the forum and the duties of its members remain largely unchanged. Am I boring you, Raha? You seem awfully distracted. My apologies. My apologies. From here, one can see the entire city spread out below. The vista put me in mind of my arrival in the first. Those who had gathered at the Crystal Tower asked me how they might go about building a new home. Naturally, my answers were all inspired by the knowledge of the finest settlement I could think of, the great city of Sharlayan. And bit by bit, those few buildings grew into a town, a community, the Crystarium. I can almost see its echo. I see. Feel free to come up here whenever you wish. I don't think the councillors would object to you simply enjoying the view. Such memories should be treasured. For now, however, the tour must go on. Our spectacle of sightseeing concludes with the fittingly named Journey's End. Walk down the stairs to the east and continue straight ahead. Straight ahead, you say? Alright, so we're going straight east.
Yeah, I didn't do that. I went inside. I made a mockery of the Senate.
Huh. Wow. Wait, where y'all going?
What?
What y'all doing?
Nothing.
Oh, whoa.
Exploring.
I'm making a mockery of the Senate. You're sitting here dancing on their friggin'... I
am the Senate.
I am the Senate. Wow. Okay. Let's see. So we're going to be making our way straight east. I'm just really digging this song.
Making our way downtown.
Kane love this song. Kind of sounds like the Kiss the Rain. Huh. I feel like I heard it before. Yeah.
This is just so crazy cool looking.
It's good. I like it.
Why are some of the stars purple?
Those are constellations. Yeah. You learn about it in the job quest of the sorts. Kryl, talking with you now. We've arrived after journey's end. History tells us that this was where those who put ashore with History tells us that this was where those who put ashore with Archon Youngcraft built their first homes. In the present day, it serves as the residential district for the most important officials and the oldest Sharlayan families. You'll see that one mansion is clearly larger than its neighbors. That estate belongs to our friends from House Levier. All things considered, we should probably keep our distance for the time being. And with that, we bring our little Sharlayan tour to a close. I hope it has proven to be an entertaining and enlightening experience. Now, shall we head directly to the Baldessian Annex? You remember the way, don't you, Raha? Let me think. We head down towards the harbor, cross the bridge to our right, then follow the path down below the Aetherite Plaza. Correct! After you, Lucia. Nice. The grass here looks nice.
Dude, this is where Alfie and Alzy lived? They're loaded!
Yeah, why do you think they were called spoiled little lordlings?
Yeah,
Go inside!
Wait, what? Oh my gosh, we literally just... Okay. I guess we'll just break in. Get your weapons at the ready.
Not breaking
Fortunaut, I got words for you!
Dormammu have come to bargain.
They did say we should probably keep our distance. My first impulse, I'm gonna go in the house.
Yeah.
One of their butlers. You could try a challenge the butlers. It is my honor and pleasure both to serve Lady Ameliance. There is no more beautiful, more kind-hearted person in the realm. I am happy to attend to her every need. Huh.
Oh, you can see out this window. Hold on. Oh, you can go out the window.
Oh, whoa. Just gotta carry such reading the books these days. Globalization and technological powers.
Ah, almost got it. Okay, no parkour. Save that for later.
Oh, gotcha. You were trying to do some fancy stuffs.
Yeah, I was trying to go from that upper balcony onto the ledge, but I missed the jump. I'm like, no, stop getting distracted with parkour.
You can Aetherite back, we'll have to talk with them again.
Alright. I should probably not do that then. We're gonna keep walking around, see if we can find something. Ox Landing. Oh. Tim, I finished with Endwalker so I can watch your stream. Hey, congratulations on finishing it. No spoilers, please. But hey, nice to have you around. I'm just now starting. Doing a tour of Sharlayan. I really like this place. I would love to live here.
Dual cat attunements.
Yeah.
You have attuned yourself to all the Aetherite shards in Old Sharlayan. Cool. You missed one somewhere.
Yeah, I missed the rostra. There's a conversation point over here. Graha.
Huh.
Discuss journey's end. Right. We cross this bridge here, as I recall. Stick to the path and be careful not to end up back in the Aetherite Plaza. What about you, Kryl? Sharlayan is full of educational and research institutions, but there are still professors who prefer to establish their own private practices. Not that I ever intended at the exclusive schools they run in these residences. Perhaps the twins could tell you more about them. Maybe. Could ask them about it. Private schooling.
Oh wait, hold on. Oh, I don't have any bait on me.
Oh, you're
Never
a
mind.
fish.
You can buy shrimp ball at one of the vendors, but it's max fishing. I don't know if it's 80 or 90. I just saw the name fish ball and laughed, or shrimp ball.
I gotta make my way over there then. Raha and Cry are just like, why'd you do that? Start bucking it. Clicking on Cryo. As the joyous look on Raha's face has undoubtedly informed you, this is the Baldessian Annex. If you continue up the hill, you'll arrive on the doorstep of the phenomenon. But I think we've explored enough for one day. We can take you there another time. It's inside with you then.
Ah, I'm being shuffled off.
Wait. I recognize this motif. Oh. So I'm back, and I brought Lucia and Raha with me. Is this from Final Fantasy IV? Ah, you were right about this ship, then. Hello, Graha. 'Tis nice to meet you again. And it's a pleasure to finally meet you, Lucia. I've heard many a tale of your exploits. Ojika! Ojika Sunchika! It has been an age! Allow me to introduce Ojika Sunchika, Administration Officer of the Students of Baldessian. He oversees the day-to-day business of the Annex. You may recall meeting his cousin, Ejika? Oh yes, Eureka. I've read the initial reports. Quite a shock to hear what's become of the Isle. Do take care if you have the opportunity to rejoin the expedition. This place is like a second home for the students. The Isle of Val served as our main headquarters, of course, but we often had the occasion to visit Shalian, whether to make use of the city's research facilities, attend conferences, or procure supplies from distant shores. And the annex here was built to provide lodgings for our members while we were engaged in such activities.
You got different text than I did.
What did yours say?
They don't mention Eureka if you've not done Eureka.
Oh!
I've not done Eureka, so I have different text.
Oh, that is interesting. And people are saying it's Final Fantasy V, and Cryo Baldessian is a character for Final Fantasy V. Interesting. I've never played 5. Okay. Ojika Sunchika. Ever since our former headquarters, along with the isle itself, vanished, the Annex has served as our base of operations. And yet it feels so empty. With so many lost to us, our organization is a shell of its former self. The day will come when we will see the students rise again. But first, we must ensure that Telophoroi fall. Yeah.
Do you want me to read out the text that I got afterwards?
Sure, actually, I'm quite curious. Through that door on the left there is the main hall, where we can discuss our options moving forward. Okay. Once everyone arrives, that is, we probably have time to rest before our discussions begin in earnest. I've had private quarters prepared for you in the Andron, so please, feel free to make yourself at home. Ah, the nap rooms. Perfect for an afternoon doze. Oh, I didn't mean to give you the wrong impression. The chambers are quite well appointed, far more so than some cheap roadside inn, you may be assured. So simply that we were often so busy with research or exalted from journeys abroad that we would slip into the Andron just to steal a few winks. And thus they became known amongst the students as nap rooms, even if many such naps might last well into the following morning. Say the word, and I'll be happy to show you to your chamber. Hopefully the others won't be too long in coming. I'll wait for you all in the main hall. Huh. Well, shoot. So what was... Oh my gosh, there's so many people here. So what was the text you got?
Oh,
Oh, you're
this is
still
from
on the cutscene.
Ochika. Says, the champion of Eorzea is featured prominently in Kryl and Graha's reports. So for me, this is akin to seeing a fabled hero come to life. It is an honor to make your acquaintance.
Huh.
And then I don't remember if this next dialogue is exactly the same. It says, this place is like a second home for the students. The Isle of Val has served as our main headquarters, of course, but we often had occasion to visit Charlan.
Huh. Shoot.
So is the rest of the text after that the same?
Oh, so this is the inn room.
The inn room is sick. You have a poster of Ifrit.
What? Let's go. Let's go in the inn.
Do you want me to just skip the rest of this then?
No, don't skip. Don't skip.
No, I was listening to you read it. I just didn't catch if this was the exact same now.
Oh, gotcha.
I was asking you a question.
Oh, my bad. I didn't get that. You said ever since our former headquarters of the Vaal itself vanished, the annex has served as our base of operations. And the next step was... and yet it feels so empty with so many of us lost to us. Our organization is a shell of its former self. They will come when we will see the students rise again. But first, we must ensure that the lawfully fall.
No, see, mine still sounds different.
Really?
Because Kryl continues on and says whether to make use of the city's research facilities, attend conferences, or procure supplies from distant shores. And the annex was built to provide lodgings for our members while we engaged in such activities. Ever since our former headquarters, along with the Isle itself, vanished, the annex has served as our base of operations. Okay, now it's the same.
Huh, so you got quite a lot more text.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and skip the rest of it because it was all the same after that.
There's also a poster of Behemoth.
What?
We talk to the administrator to go in the room?
Yeah, and we retired to the room. Clean sheets and warm blankets await. Rest as long as you like.
Huh.
Wow, there is a lot in here.
Oh, a new unending journey table. Ooh. That's gonna be a housing item.
Ooh.
On how I can tell?
How?
The texture where it meets the floor clips. It's not like specifically made to look like it connects to the floor there. It just kind of goes into the floor.
Oh.
So that's probably going to be a new housing item. Also, this spread of just books and tables and tomes and little aether crystals, potions, scales, a whiteboard.
It's not a whiteboard, it's a blackboard.
Actually, that's a chalkboard. Blackboards are black, chalkboards are green, whiteboards are white.
Huh. Oh shoot.
So we were both wrong. I'm too busy spinning my camera around 5 million times to pay attention to the exact word I'm saying. This little bath thing too is cool.
The posters
it's like
are
a little wash basin.
The posters on the walls are all concept art for the original game in A Realm Reborn throughout the years. Wow. Huh. Shoot. I might need a second because I need to use the restroom right quick.
Yeah, go ahead. I'm still looking around at the details of this room. I'm trying to assess all the different pieces of furniture that we're going to get from it.
All right, I'm going to be right back. I'm going to do a quick... Yeah, be right back in a second. Quick break screen. Not going to take too long.
While he's doing that, I'm actually going to look at the furnishings.
Of course you are.
Makers. Ooh, a level 86 varied flooring. Okay. Hanging bench? Yo. I've probably missed out on millions of gil already. Dang it. Ooh, we got Garlean concrete inner wall. That's forging bench was already there. Oh, I missed the other stuff. Darn it. Woodland chair, wooden bin. Oh, the marimba. The yeah, I'm gonna have to make one of those for Lucron's house. Tables and rugs. An apothecary's workbench. Okay. Tabletop. Nothing new. Wooden blinds. Yes. An orchestrion phonograph? Wow. Yep. That's gonna be... Yo, there's so many new housing items in the crafting stuff that I haven't seen yet, but I've already found 2 that I have to put in your house.
Someone in the chat said, Melos says, there are spoilers in the crafting logs, by the way.
Yeah, I don't read the text. I'm just looking at the names of the items. But so far I've found that xylophone, that big table xylophone looking thing. That's already in the game, so I can craft that. But there's also an orchestrion phonograph. Like the big horned phonographs that would play music. Yeah, there's an orchestrion that's a phonograph.
Huh.
Yeah, I'm not looking at anything else in the crafting log since you're back, but definitely new housing stuff in there.
Victor, going to hop off the stream now and prep for my next batch at MSQ tonight. Good luck, everyone. All right, good luck in your progression as well, Victor. Thanks for stopping around.
Did you wash your hands?
I did. Everything was done properly. I don't know why. Friggin' stop it.
In the flood of people, you can talk to Graha before going in.
Oh yeah. Hey Graha. Do you have papers pasted on the walls of your room? It was not unusual for occupants to pin up notes or documents and such, and then forget to take them when they went on their merry way. Sometimes it was quite deliberate, though. You might see complaints addressed to the other members, or a thank you card for the engrossing literature someone left behind. Beloved traditions, that I should know better than to dwell upon. If we are to create a future here for the students of Badesian and so many others, we must look to the days ahead. Yeah.
So we're supposed to go in here?
Yeah.
Clicking in
Might
3,
be a cutscene.
2, 1.
I already clicked it. No cutscene.
Whoa.
Oh, that's a gnarly map.
Holy heck. Look at this. There's to your left on the west wall, a giant shard of Dalamud poster.
I see Great King Mugomog.
Oh, Garuda. That's one heck of a Garuda poster.
I don't know where you're looking at. I'm looking at
the east wall.
At the Crystal Tower?
Yeah.
It's something different.
No, it could have just been concept art of the Crystal Tower. Or it could be something that we've not seen yet, and it's an Easter egg. But so far, everything in here we've seen. Except that. Okay, so on the west wall, right next to the Crystal Tower poster, that almost looks like the ocular, but different.
These might be references to where the game came from, maybe, or where they came from, like the game it came from. Yeah.
Oh, and then there's an Allegan cube. It's just a poster of an Allegan cube.
I mean, yeah.
I want cube. Allegan cube now. I want an Allegan cube now. All right, you ready to talk to Carl?
Yeah. So I was like looking at the art. It's cool to see a recursion of the 1.0 limbs opening at the camera view. Lucron, is that an acorn in the orb your little avatar is holding? It's just supposed to be a little hole, like crack in the magic. Unless, Vile, is that an acorn I'm holding over here?
What?
The little gap in the orb. Am I holding an acorn?
No.
I don't know what I'm holding on to.
It's a xenoglossy orb. It's a polyglot. It just, the odd shape in the middle is because, A, you downscaled the size of it a little bit. But the entire inside of that orb is just a black, like, gradient sphere. The more towards the center it gets, the more opaque it gets, the darker it gets.
Huh.
So it's just the way the lightning is making it look. It's not an acorn.
Is that artist did a ton, and I mean a ton more, a ton of the concept art for Final Fantasy 14. Interesting. Huh. Shoot. Alright. I'm ready to click on Kryl. Y'all ready?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1. Clicking. Feeling refreshed and alert? Our colleagues should be wandering in soon, so I suggest that we stay here and wait for them to join us. I have a feeling it's going to be voiced. Turning autoplay on.
Pray forgive me. I was delayed.
It's fine, Urianger. We're all here now.
Let's get down to business then, shall we?
Let's get down to business. Sorry.
Who defeats?
The
moon.
Come what may, we must prevent the Telophoroid's plans from coming to fruition. At present, I see two paths for gathering the information which may aid us in achieving that goal. The first involves an investigation into the change which has come over Sharlayan, not to mention the recent inscrutable behavior of the Forum. As most of you know, the 99 members of the Forum are elected from the general populace. This alone guarantees a plethora of opinion with regards to foreign policy. The bibliotheques, for example, are a group of conservatives which would have Sharlayan focus on recording history, while remaining entirely uninvolved in the making of it. And at the other extreme, we have advocates for proactive diplomacy and direct intervention. My grandfather Galef was one such member, as was Archon Louisois. Yet despite our diverse factions and philosophies, the recent vote to deny Eorzea's request for assistance was unanimous. Even more concerning was the fact that many cited other, more pressing duties as justification for their recalcitrance.
Fortuno's refusal in Gridania had those same undertones. 'Twas as if, having stared unblinking into the face of impending doom, he had simply turned away to pursue something more important. But what could that possibly be?
You left the stove on.
A mystery indeed, and one which I ask for your help to solve. Our future may depend on it. As for our second potential path, it concerns a request made directly to the students of Baldessian. Our organization was founded primarily to study strange and unexplained phenomena the world over. Mysterious relics and ruins, arcane disturbances, and so forth. Compared to our more isolationist Charlian colleagues, we have strong connections overseas, namely with scholars and academics who share our passion for the unknown. The request in question comes from one such acquaintance, Nidana, an alchemist residing in distant Thavnair. Her missive describes the sudden appearance of a tower, and the subsequent summoning of what I can only assume is a lunar primal. In response to this threat, the satrap of Radzat-Han, the individual who governs the city-state, has instructed the alchemists to find a means to deal with the spire.
The artisans of that land are heirs to an ancient tradition, one rather unlike that of their Uldan counterparts. 'Tis possible, nay, probable, that they have gleaned truths unattainable by Eorzea or her Far Eastern allies.
They do, in fact, appear to have a strategy in mind, though it will require further research. To that end, they have requested an introduction to a capable warrior shielded by the blessing of light.
Assuming we divide our forces to pursue
It's
both
me.
of Kral's lines of inquiry, then
No,
having
me.
you join the group heading to Thavnair would seem the
Krile.
obvious choice.
Oh, you're right.
But the investigation in Charlian is of vital importance as well. Equal, I think, to the Thavnairian one, given that the fate of the world may hinge on the results of both.
Yes, it is quite the quandary. Though it is a great imposition and an altogether too common one, our efforts would be more likely to succeed were you to lead the charge on both fronts.
Okay, I'll just shadow clone. It's no problem.
You are indeed our champion. As to which task to tackle first, we will defer to your decision. Let us next decide how everyone else might best be assigned. As for myself, I shall continue what I've begun in Charlian. I should also like to steal the services of an Archon or two.
And thereby gain access to a greater range of reading material. I will help with that.
Nerd! No, I'm kidding.
Allow me to offer my assistance. I have some small amount of experience in the field of research.
Nerd!
Alice and I would also like to help, if you would have us.
Y'all are nerds.
Anything to understand even a fraction of what our father and the Forum might be thinking.
Of course, the more the merrier.
Right. The rest of us
Yeah,
will
dare
make the
you to
journeys
call
of
Alice a
Thavnair.
nerd to her face.
Thoughts? Objections?
I passed through Thavnair on my way to infiltrate the Empire, and though I'm not qualified to give a guided tour, I did gain a sense of where things lie.
Oh. Huh.
I'll be happy to have you along then. So for this group, it will be you, me, and Urianger.
Give me a moment afterwards, and I'll supply you with all the details of Nidana's request. Consider this hall our rendezvous point once our respective tasks are complete. May our investigations prove fruitful.
Are we about to pick whether we do the Charlian stuff first or the Thavnarian stuff first?
It
Didn't
would
we do
appear that way.
Shadowbringer?
Yeah, but that seems like a pretty major choice this time. Because they said you're going to do both, like, regardless of which one you pick first. And then there was many, many zones afterwards.
Yeah, you get those 2 MSQ quests.
Huh.
So, what do we do first?
So it's either stay here in Charlian, trying to figure out what mysteries these folks have, or go to Thavnir and just explore an entirely new area.
Maybe
I'm going to
talk to all of them first.
Yeah, I want to talk to
Yeah.
Oriange first.
do your rounds and then, because I have an idea, but I don't know if you guys would agree with it. So talk to your NPCs.
Okay, Oriange. Though I have read much on the subjects of Razat Han, this visit shall be my first. Well, 'twill be interesting to see how the Hanish mean to contend with the tower, different as their magical and technological disciplines are. Yep, Estinian? So it's back to Thavnir. Had I known earlier, I would have considered more suitable attire. I wonder what's at Thavnir. Probably a dry humid? Well, not humid, but arid. How they say? I still don't know how the vote could be so unanimous. What could possibly convince them all to turn their backs on Eosia? That's a good question, Alfie. If the Forum is intent on concealing its intentions, then a cursory investigation will avail us little, I suspect. We'll need to dig deeper, and with the greatest of care. Yeah, Y'shtola? The process by which the Forum members are elected is fair and equitable. Neither wealth nor social standing offers any advantages to a prospective candidate. But fairly elected or not, Master Matoya still found them all to be insufferable. Yeah, I remember that. Graha? Our tour of the city was a pleasant distraction. Feel more than ready now to juggle the challenges of the day. Yeah, so that's all of them. Now it's either Thangred or Kryl. Thangred for Razat Han, and Kryl for Charlian.
I just had a theory that went into my head and it left because I was trying to pay attention to what you were saying at the same time. But my idea was that we've already attuned to Charlian. If we take the Charlian route, when would we get the first chance to even go to Thavnir or Razat Han? I don't know.
Probably halfway point.
Yeah, if we go there now, we can go between both zones, or like we can AFK and do stuff at least in the immediate vicinity of Charlian.
That's a good point.
But if we half-ass both zones, and then we're doing stuff off stream, we may inadvertently spoil ourselves going into something.
Well, we'll be exploring stuff and whatnot. I am curious, because you make a good point with being able to go both places, and there's also the other good point of like accidentally spoiling something if we do something off stream. And it's like, oh, what's this? And during our explorations. Well, I suppose that would apply to Charlian no matter what we do. Since
It would apply to Charlian, but if I assume we're gonna do at least a decent chunk of the MSQ for Charlian this stream, so it probably wouldn't spoil us.
You can do both at the same time. You don't get locked out of the other quest. Oh. Doesn't matter that much, I was saying. Oh. Well, shoot. Grab them both.
Alright, I'm gonna pick Thancred up first.
Okay. I'm clicking on them now. Just what?
I don't know, I was thinking just because my big thing, my secondary big thing is I want to be able to gather new materials, please.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
I knew it was gonna be that.
Clicking on them then. Thancred for Thavnir bound. There's a lot of colors. Thancred is eager to set forth for Thavnir. Oh, voice cutscene? No.
No.
I have Kryl's instructions in hand. If you're ready to set out, I missed it because it was on autoplay.
And so are we.
Then so are we. Having been to Thavnia before, I can travel by Aetheryte. But what of the rest of you? Another sea voyage would waste time that we do not have. Cryo was of the same mind, and has already secured the aid of the good folk of the Confluence. We'll take ourselves there. The Confluence, thou sayest. I'm afraid so, my friend. What's that with the Confluence? Thou wilt recall the hunt for Iceheart, unto whose sanctuary we delivered thee owing to the knowledge of our comrade Moonbreeder. Moonbreeder was an authority on etherology, a field of study she did embark upon in pursuit of her parent example. Both are authorities in their own right, and both are researchers at the Confluence. Haven't you gone to see them yet? Yep. It's like going to Flamine about Monfilia.
Yeah, he's got to break the news to the parents.
Yeah. Gosh. I attempted to do so earlier, but to my shame, my courage failed me at the last, as it hath the many times I thought to reach out to them after sending that fateful letter. Neither time nor introspection have revealed unto me the words I should speak, and thus I've kept my silence. Whether you come with us or no is your choice and yours alone. If it is too difficult, we'll manage. Thou art kind to say so, but I have no intention of forsaking our cause. I shall go to the Confluence, and I shall face that which hath been long overdue. If it's settled, then we'll let us be off. When we arrive, we should look for our researcher named Kit. Kite.
Leaves the room immediately, goes back. Cryle!
Hey, Cryle, what's up?
She's gonna be like, thanks for choosing me. Yeah, we totally did that.
I'll be out there in a second. Let me just hey, Cryle, come here.
Cyber, I'm very low energy duty unless I'm mostly lurking. Alright, no problem, combat. No problem at all. Alright, clicking on Cryle. Ready?
Yeah.
Alright, 3, 2, 1, clicking. Cryle is intent on uncovering the reason behind the forum's inexplicable behavior. An unsettling change has come over Charlian, but together we will divine the underlying cause for the forum's callousness. As I mentioned before, however, questioning the counselors directly is a fruitless endeavor. They seem to have already come to a consensus as to what's and how little they are willing to divulge. Which is why I began scouring Charlian's archive of historical records for any hint of a connection to the final days. Suffice it just devouring the archive. Suffice it to say that progress has been slow. There are only so many dusting pages one can skim in a day, but now that I have this band of willing reinforcements, the search should proceed all the swifter. Let us reconvene outside Numenon, shall we? Exit the annex to the right and you will find the archives on the western edge of the woods. Also, congratulations to Roxas on the completion. Y'all are sitting on the queue. Holy frick, 6,000. Yeah, it's rough. Alright, so we exit. Moving on out.
Rabbits. Rabbits everywhere. It's snowing.
What?
It's actually snowing.
What? It's snowing!
Let it go.
Stop it!
It would be so nice if the ground actually got like a little bit frosted, but that would also probably be hell on the renderer.
Probably. I hope the stream quality is at least alright, by the way, folks. I changed the setting that it should be smoother in FPS, but it might be slightly less quality to see.
Zanail, if you relog or like relaunch real quickly and get a reconnect, it should save your spot if you're lucky.
Yeah, in
If
2000.
you get 4004, oof. You have my condolences. I was 4004 twice today.
Yeah.
You realize that way is Kryl.
I'm doing my thing. Leave me alone.
I'm gonna see what this the hunt for specimens thing is for. Is this just a aetheryte thing?
What?
There's an unlockable quest here. Diminutive Gleaner.
I don't have that.
You don't?
It's down.
No, it's not here.
Really? Huh. Well, I'll refrain from picking it up then, because I don't know what that is.
Might be a crafting thing.
Probably. Yeah, it's probably the new Studium deliveries.
Ah, gotcha.
You're gonna look up for an able-bodied adventurer. Yeah, it's probably crafting stuff. We'll pick it up later.
Yeah.
Where are you going?
Retainers. I gotta be
Why'd you go all the way
efficient.
up there? There was a bell down.
This Vieira person has a really cool chess piece, and I want it.
I need to wait for stream delay to see it.
I'm not
The chat says that thing is for hunts.
Hunts. Ooh. Potentially better.
Oh, that's the Paladin artifact chest.
It is.
Yeah, I think. Maybe.
Probably died
Or
white.
is it? Oh no! I might be kind of dumb. I think that's actually the Edenmorn chest. Now that I'm actually looking at it.
Edenmorn.
Yeah, it's the Savage E12S top.
Don't want to compromise privacy. I think I did for a second, but I'm not gonna. I just stopped myself from inspecting. Grab hunting board stuff. Okay, I guess we should grab that since we're gonna be going through anyhow.
Yeah,
oh,
but Air can't do it.
Right, never mind. Yeah. I don't want to leave him out. I think you gotta unlock the stuff in the Crystarium first, the hunts in the Crystarium first, to be able to do.
I don't even know what hunts do.
You pick up a hit list and you go kill mobs and you get nuts.
Why would I want nuts?
You can buy stuff with them.
What stuff?
Gear, glamour, prism, or not prism, materia, etc. Things, sometimes emotes. Hey Lucron, look where I got.
Huh.
Hello.
Nicely accomplished. And all the
I
way up
am
there.
tall.
You are very tall indeed. Just jumping all over the place like the bunny you are. Okay, I'm failing. I've succeeded. Heck yeah.
No, you still haven't gotten as high as I have. You need about 4 inches.
Heck nabbit. Just evaporate it. Alright. Kitty! Clicking on her. 3, 2, oh shoot, I already clicked on her. I clicked on her. Sorry. I didn't think it was going to be an immediate cutscene. Well now, this is a rather a lot of stern faces. Are my library books overdue again? Not to our knowledge. We're associates of Kryl, of the students of Baldessian. We seek passage to Thavner and understand that you can assist us. Ah, the test subjects! Welcome! What? Test subjects? Oh, you hadn't heard? Well, then allow me to explain. So, in order to travel to an aetheryte, you ordinarily need to be attuned to it beforehand. Otherwise, you can't use it as a beacon to seek out while you're a mess of ether hurtling along the life stream. An inconvenient but incontrovertible limitation of aetheryte teleportation. But what if I were to tell you that there's a way to travel to an aetheryte without being attuned to it? A way to teleport instantly to places you've never been! For long years we've labored to make such travel possible, that people might move about more freely. And we've finally done it! We've created a new kind of aetheryte that doesn't require attunement. Truly, that changes everything. Well, my language may have been a bit misleading. The user need not attune to these etherites, but the etherites themselves must have been pre-attuned to each other, thereby facilitating travel between the 2 points. But it just so happens that of our first test pair of etherites, one has been installed here in Sharlayan, and the other in Yeddelmad, a port town in Thavnir. As you may know, our nation of... Huh?
How convenient.
How convenient indeed. As you may know, our nation has long maintained strong ties with Ratatan, and indeed, we owe much of this breakthrough to the contributions of their alchemists. So to sum up, we're to test these etherites. How fortuitous for you. I should mention that an accident has impaired my ability to channel ether. Will this be a problem? Not at all! As a matter of fact, you might say these etherites were made for people like your good self. The magics imbued within will whisk you away without any effort on your part. A veritable dream come true. And far be it from me to worry about such things, but do we have permission to make use of your shiny new invention? The only permission required is yours, so assuming if you're willing, we're all set. It may come as a surprise, but we actually struggle to find test subjects. Most people seem to have an unreasonable fear of their souls gradually disintegrating as they drift helplessly in the life stream, in the statistically unlikely event that something goes awry. But it's plain that you aren't most people. Mistress Kyle surely knows how to pick 'em. Oh boy.
He has the aetherite earring.
Oh. Wait, does she?
Yeah, and I'm jelly because I want them because they're really good glamour.
If I might change the subject, are Master Wilson and Mistress Blueita not present today? Oh, you didn't hear? They recently resigned their posts. Their expertise was needed elsewhere. A large-scale project held by the Forum itself, as I understand. But I'm not privy to the details. Oh, I might know what's going on. Oh, it just clicked to me.
Theory?
My theory is that they're doing a large-scale teleportation project to just live on the moon. So that way, they don't care if the planet dies, since it won't be their problem. They'll just be on the moon.
That sounds like the near solution.
It does. Going to the next step of the conversation. I see. Any other questions? No? Then let's get going before you change your minds. Please see to your preparations and head outside to the Aetherite Plaza. I'll be along shortly. What else,
So, my concern is that we're going to get teleported there, and it's going to be a combination of Graha pulling us to the first and Thancred showing up naked. So we're going to be in the wrong spot and naked.
Oh my.
Get your nutkins ready.
In case you were wondering, the Aetherite still functions like a normal one. It's just been upgraded to allow unattuned travel. I'll see you there shortly. Alright, making my way this way. Go this way. Alright, talking to Urion J first. Where are y'all going? Huh. Urion J. The words unsaid yet weigh heavy on my heart. I should devote mine all to our task in Thavnir. Cool, Thancred. Given my experience with teleportation, I'd be lying if I said I didn't have reservations. But I will trust in Kryl. Estinian? I shall teleport the tried and trusted way. Good luck. The tried and trusted. Yeah. It's like, nope, not dealing with this. All right, y'all ready?
Yep.
Clicking on the destination in 3, 2, 1, go.
Everyone stand around, look important.
Look important. Yep. Stand around, looking. Yep.
This
so round.
Might be voiced.
No, this music typically doesn't mean voice.
Right.
I was
We're all
wrong.
set.
Well, go on automatic then.
Just the 4 of you, was it?
3. I'm already attuned to the crystal in Thavnir.
You are? Oh. I would have preferred more test subjects.
Calm down, lady.
Oh, well, never mind. If our 3 travelers could line up here, please.
I like this voice actor.
It
Me
reminds
too.
Me of Tracer.
All right, Mr.
little bit.
Blizzard.
Yes, right there is fine. Take a deep breath, and I'll soon have you soaring through the ether.
Explosions!
For Stark,
no.
I don't feel too good.
I don't feel.
Just hear off in the distance.
And one last
Whoa.
You might experience a teensy-weensy touch of violent ethereal sickness. Good luck!
What?
Oh, thanks.
You tell us now?
You see Thancred, and then you see Oriange just put his fingers to his temple, like, oh boy, here we go.
Thancred's like, what? That's Y'shtola's voice actress? What?
Don't put us in the middle of the ocean. Okay, nice.
Mine took an extra couple seconds to load. Yay.
We were in Ratatan at the very southernmost tip.
Thavnir, home to city-state Rads at Han. Rising from the southeast waters of the Bounty, this Isle of Plenty served as the battleground for a conflict between 2 peoples. Their cultures bled into one another until a unique amalgamation was distilled from the chaos, in a process not unlike their precious alchemy. Once solidified as a single nation, an adamant stance of neutrality would hold invaders at bay. For a time.
Okay.
Yep, still got my fingers and arms.
Now across this vibrant isle creeps a fog of malice.
Yeah.
What choice do you have?
Sup, Estinian?
What chance?
Nice try, Oriange.
Oh my god.
He's like, just play it cool, just play it cool.
Against such an insidious foe.
It's the finger snaps.
I know.
It's actually the same music, yeah.
I want this orchestral roll so bad.
Oriange's just cuddled up in the fetal position.
Mm-hmm.
I've seen fairer faces after a bout of bad shellfish. Let me bring you something to drink. That should help settle your bellies.
Oh, look at that. Estinian's looking out for us. What a bro.
Heck yeah.
There was a note with Kryle's instructions. Don't let Estinian roam the markets alone. He's alarmingly bad with coin.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Oh.
What are we looking at?
Camera.
The cameraman. Notice the cameraman was backing away. You managed to will yourself to your feet, but given your condition, will you be able to reach Estinian in time?
Estinian can await the Aetheritis now.
Thancred!
Wait, I'm still drunk! No!
No stopping our champion. Now, quickly, find Estinian before he... Oriange? He says nothing. He's broke. Oriange is just broken on the inside. No! Oh, okay.
Oh god, it seems like using abilities makes it worse.
Possibly, yeah.
I used Threshold and instantly, like, wretched.
This guy sells the same stuff as the one in Charlian.
Yup. Instantly. Estinian, stop it! Clicking on him. You there. I need your 3 drinks. Something that helps with ether sickness. By the Manusia, traveler. I mean, greetings. Greetings and welcome. You are wise, good sir, to come to me. My special amra lassi, made with only the finest and freshest ingredients, is famed for calming unruly bellies. By way of a warm welcome to Thavner, I am pleased to offer it to you for the low price of 19,800 a gil. For not 1, not 2, but 3 bottles. A bargain amongst bargains. Stop it! The price is high road robbery, and you want to say as much as Estinian, but you realize any words avoiding you cry out would be accompanied by your last meal. You must stand before Estinian and using gestures, deny that the deal is fair. Denied. Stop it. Stop it. I thought you could barely stand. What do you need to tell me that's so urgent? Don't do it! Wait, I shouldn't buy the lassie. This merchant is swindling me. Ugh! This is serious, but apologies, sir. But I appear to have my prices confused. It's actually 1,890 gil for the 90 gil for the 3 bottles of lassie. The confusion would have been quite costly for both of us. Very well then, your coin. Here, a bottle for each of you. Take them to the others and get some rest. Thank you, Estinian. I'll be back after I've explored the town. You! Can I shoot you? With a laser beam. Don't worry, they heal. Still. Let the gesture be known. Hello, elephant person.
I just managed to beat me to that.
Get wrecked.
Alright. Thancred. A teensy-weensy touch, he says. Not even my hardest night's drinking comes close.
Did you ban that or just...
I did both.
Okay.
Alright. Clicking Oriange, 3, 2, 1, go. He's still internally struggling. Special Amra Lassi, made with only the finest and freshest ingredients. This Amra flavored Lassi is supposed to settle unruly stomachs. Here you go, Oriange. Oh my gosh, he's like in fetal position. Praise be to the 12. My stomach doth loosen its death grip. My heartfelt thanks to the Estinian, and to the fine fruits of this land. Never hath teleportation induced such terrible discomfort. 'Twas torturous in its intensity, and I would sooner swim a score of malms. Thancred, you were in time. Excellent. You spared us torturer's wrath. Yeah. Here you go, Thancred. Have the thing. Sweet. Sweet release. If you haven't already, you should have yours too. Okay, will do. Heck yeah. Right, I'm ready to get on with it. The lassie truly worked wonders. Back on your feet,
the background right now.
What was that?
Sunset right now.
Ooh, yeah, that's very beautiful, actually. Nice bronze color. Or orange hue. Thy hair. I've bound it. That's the most I could do against this heat, short of shedding my armor. May I ask where you got the cord for it? A local vendor. The man said it's a Thavnarian weave. Tough and not easily unraveled. Oh no. Oh no. And how much did it cost? 9,400 gil. A steal, I was told. Just nothing fancy, but I've always valued function over form. That's incredible! I dare say not even Alphinaud could hold a candle to you. Something coming from merchants to set their prices high, but doesn't it seem excessive here? Are all Hannish merchants so unscrupulous? I expected the Azir Dragoon to put up more of a fight. I kind of want to go with that third one. Y'all got your decisions ready?
Yeah.
Alright, can I click it in 3, 2, 1? I expect the Azir Dragoon to put up more of a fight. On that subject, I shall refrain from making comment, yet I cannot help but observe that the merchants seem overzealous in their pursuit of profit. Claiming Thavnair as its dominion, the nation of Razatan hath long thrived as a hub of commerce. In the beginning, there were the Arkasodara, a Matanga tribe indigenous to this island. Over time, they came to be joined by other races, and through their intermingling, a culture rich and distinct did emerge. From alchemy to textiles, the products of Hannish culture have come to be celebrated and coveted the world over. A development only aided by the nation's prime location as a waypoint betwixt east and west. All of this hath combined to make a trading power of Razatan, yet such a status cannot be taken for granted. Nay, it must needs be maintained through judicious governance and stringent regulation. Neither of which I see any evidence, given that merchants at a gateway town are free to fleece hapless travelers and tarnish the reputation of the nation at large. Just so, that opportunistic pricing is rampant doth suggest that oversight is much weakened, or mayhap that the people have fallen upon hard times. Whatever the truth may be, 'twould be prudent to ascertain the current state of affairs. Prudent and practical, aye, if not to lose by learning more. So, ere we seek out Krau's acquaintance, shall we see what information we can gather here at Yedilmad? Yep. Excellent. We didn't exactly get off to a flying start, but we'll make up for it. Cool. We still have 2 Amra left over. Not sure where we got that from. Okay. Kyrian, I'm gonna drop out not to spoil myself. Have a nice stream. Alright, take care, Kyrian, and I support your action. If you have not gone to this point, do not watch the stream. Alright, have fun with the MSQ. Lucron, destroy the towers. Working on it. Alright, Arianje. Be thou assured that I am quite recovered. Your lassie is truly a boon for unruly stomachs. Indeed. Estinian. Is it truly so amusing to see my hair bound? Just how I used to wear it. A functional fashion. Perhaps you are confused by how you found me following Nidhogg's demise. It had fallen loose after the Karyujins removed me from my armor and put me to bed. I simply decided to leave it that way for a time, seeing as I would not don the Azir Dragoon's helm again. Oh, so that's his normal hairstyle. Interesting. Alright, Thancred, gonna click on you. 3, 2, 1. Your stomach behaving once more.
Your bird is getting in the way, dismiss it.
It's a good bird.
He is a good bird, but he's big, shiny, and I can't click stuff through him.
His stomach behaving once more, Thancred is ready to get to work. Clicking. Right. Let us split up and make inquiries in town. Lucia, the pier is yours. Once we have learned what we can, we regroup by the Aetheryte. Off-putting though the mere sight of it may be.
The heck is that, Mal?
What?
That's
dragon?
That is new.
It's a glowy coral.
I'm going to assume that's probably new trial mount or something.
It's got crystals on its tail. Interesting. Got a crate of fruit? Oh boy, Blizzard will be excited about this.
Oh, that's hot.
The crate is laden with fruits, but they're on the verge of spoiling, as if they have been left too long. Oh dear. Here, there's someone over here. Kephiraz? Oh no, if it isn't a traveler. You're a rare sight in these unsettled times. People have been giving us a wide berth since that accursed tower suddenly appeared in Narunar. If it just stood there and loomed ominously, perhaps things would be fine after a fashion, but no. It had to spawn fell things as well. We still have our lives to thank to the Radiant Host, but business is as good as dead. What become of us, only the gods know. Huh. Anything else? It's a shame not everyone's as brave as you. Or foolish. Huh. Going to check the pier. Wow, that is a long freaking time to look around. I don't know what accent to give these folks. Gazing out from the pier, you spy boats moored off nearby isles, the silhouettes of larger seafaring vessels further away. Compared to other ports I've visited in the past, there appears to be very little activity. Huh.
Perhaps a Jamaican accent?
Maybe? Janelle. I don't know how to do it. I'm not sure if I can do that accent. What am I doing? Oh, recording my cells. Still, do it daily out of habit, though I don't know why I bother. Well, it's anything these days. Business has never been this terrible, but I suppose things could be even worse. I could have a consortium to keep afloat, like Kazal. I don't envy your position, but to be alone with my little operation, I've come to realize. You're a traveler, by the looks of you. If you have a moment, perhaps you could pay Kajal a visit. You'd be glad for tidings from abroad. Like as not, you'll find him at the Saltwind Sails, the Harbour Guild's building across the water from here. Harbour Guild? Huh. If times are tough for me, they must be 1,000 times worse for Kazal. I can't help but worry for him. Well, that didn't last long.
You cannot swim out there.
Oh. Good to know. So I see. Those words confused me so much. I thought it was something that was happening because of story. Southeastern accent for reference. I don't know if I know how to do that accent. I don't know if I've heard it too much.
Why is this guy playing music in a corner?
That's where everyone plays music at. Oh. They just want to practice. Guild staff. What do you expect me to do? Kajal? But the Maskans aren't coming? But we already have everything they ordered! What are we supposed to do with it? I don't know, but yelling at me isn't going to help. All I know is that their plans haven't changed, and that's that. Look, you must have known this might happen. The Empire's at war with itself and the provinces are in chaos. And then there's a tower sitting on our doorstep spitting out monstrosities. The city has its defenses, but we've been afforded no protection out here. We can't blame foreigners for not wanting to take the risk. God, but this will be an enormous loss! Alright, forget about the Damascans. Surely some ships are still coming. We have fresh produce, handicrafts, medicines, all the perennial hunter's favorites. Our consortium works closely with the merchants and artisans to supply only the finest wares. Quality is guaranteed. I know all these things, Karzal, I do. Which is why I regret to say I have nothing for you. All voyages have been cancelled or indefinitely postponed. And you are? Wait, you're a foreigner, are you not? A merchant? Please tell me you're a merchant. Nope, not a merchant. I see. That's a shame. I'm sorry, but we're discussing important matters. If you need something, please talk to one of the others. Excuse me. Oh,
my name is Matsya, and I'm here to see Kajal.
He's over here. He's a little occupied.
Oh, it seems he's busy. I'll come back later then.
Huh. Good stuff. It's not so simple, Kajal. And besides, everyone is in the same boat. Everyone. Kajal, if foreign vessels won't come to us, why not use our own to deliver the wares to them? Oh, I read that out of order. I don't think I know how to do the accent. I might need to hear them say it at least once.
Opium addict.
What?
The dude's name.
The player.
Oh, I can't see its initials. Gonna click them in 3, 2, 1.
Yes, can I help you?
What do you need?
I remember seeing you back in the guild. You wanted to speak with Kajal too, did you? I'm Matsya, a fisherman of Akiali, a nearby village. I sell my catch to Kajal, who offers it to foreign merchants, but he hasn't bought anything for a while now. When I heard that the consortium had been struggling, I became worried and decided to come and see him. Just as soon as he's free anyway. He's a hard-working man, and I dare not disturb him.
Huh. Okay, complete. Oh, and Vitra, as revealed in the trailer, is the name of the Indian god. Okay, so it's roughly that nationality. I'll need to have a listen. Alright, clicking on him again. Matsya? A fisherman's friend. Matsya regards you nervously.
If I may ask,
what is it that you do? I kill a lot of things.
I kill gods.
Yeah.
An adventurer, you say? And you traveled the world, helping people? Then that must mean you're great at dealing with strangers. Please, won't you teach me to be like you? You see, I've brought some fresh fruits with me. The portion I couldn't preserve, and I want to sell them. The problem is, I'm terrible with people. I've ever only dealt with Kajal, and I can't talk to customers without getting my trunk in a twist. So please, as silly as it may sound, will you not butter the fish in my stead and show me how it's done?
I guess so?
If you're willing, please let me know. We can begin at once.
Alright, adding fishmonger to a list of our titles.
The world is ending and we're peddling fish.
Darn right.
Hi. I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick while you finish this up, because there's something that you'll see when I stopped at.
The events to follow cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty finder registrations. Okay, so I guess we wait until Wild's back, because it looks like it's going to be a lengthy one. Lucron absolutely will not anticipate Matsya's extra voice. Well, shoot. I probably messed something up. Feel like the Elephant Man should have had Onion Knight's voice from Dark Souls. Oh, what did he sound like? What did he sound like?
Holy cooperation.
Oh. Okay, it's starting to come to me. Gosh. The frickin' tower in the distance.
You alright with voicing everything like you've been doing?
Yeah. Sorry, I kind of forgot that we potentially plan to do multiple things.
It's alright. It's up to you.
Wow. It's not that lengthy, but you can't skip it. Ah, gotcha. No, it's fine. I completely did not imagine Matsuya's actual voice as well. Oh boy.
Is it gonna be squeaky like this? Or something like that?
Alright, I'm back.
Oh, hello. Welcome back. Alright, are you ready for the next step?
Yeah.
Alright.
I already picked it up and got to a certain dialogue box that I paused at because it says... the events to follow cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty finder registrations, and I paused on that scene.
Yeah, we clicked past that one. Alright. We're just talking to him now. Tell me when you're ready.
Yeah.
Alright.
You'll do it then. Show me how to deal with customers? I mean, you're dead. Right, please try peddling my fish to, shall we say, 3 people here in Yedlinbad. I will observe you and learn. Matsuya is now accompanying you. Keep him at your side in order to proceed with quest objectives. You can leave Matsuya behind by entering a different area, putting too much distance between you, or by speaking with him and selecting the option to part ways. If you wish to have Matsuya join you again, return to speak with him at the original location. What else do you have to say, Matsuya? To travel to unfamiliar places and speak with unfamiliar peoples. Your conversational skills must be astounding.
Yeah. We'll go with that.
His swimming animation is rather funny.
Is swimming?
It kind of doggy paddles a bit.
Huh. I'm just gonna mount up while you have to sprint at the speed of sound to catch up.
I thought that they disappeared if you mounted.
No, it's only if you go too far.
You just kind of stopped for me. Okay, there we go. Maruna. Oh, shoot.
The objectives are marked.
Oh, shoot.
This is some music.
Yeah, it is. We'll wait for Vile to get over here. Because it started a cutscene, apparently. Tell me when you're ready, Vile.
Stupid elephant. I have to pick him back up.
Alright. Actual elephant swimming, huh?
Okay, I clicked him.
Alright. Yes? Fish! I got fish here! Fresh fish! Straight from the sea's bosom to your mouth! No, I'm just gonna go with greetings, friend. Greetings, friend. How fare you of late? Greetings to you, too. I suppose I'm well enough given the circumstance. Things have settled down somewhat, but it was utter chaos when that tower first appeared. Everyone grabbing whatever they could, trampling over each other to get to the city. I'm going to remain there for now, but I could not stay away. I had to come back, continue with my life such as these. Whether or not it was the right choice, only time will tell. It's too risky out there. Maybe you ought to move to the city too. It's no place like home, but don't do anything dangerous, eh? Yeah, I'll go with that one. It's no place like home, but don't do anything dangerous. Oh, trust me, I don't. I make sure to keep well clear of the tower, and when more monsters emerge from limits, I need the Radiant Host's instructions. I hope they deal with it soon so we can get back to our normal lives. To the days when you could earn as much as you gave, and tuck into a meal satisfied that you did good work. Those days will come again before you know it. Till then, stay safe. No, I'm not doing that. Speaking of meals, why don't I have some fresh fish today? Have some fresh fish today. Fresh fish, you say? Yeah. Oh, you're a fishmonger. When you bait me like that, how can I not bite? Very well, give me some of your fish. He's just standing there.
Thank you for your custom. The catch of the day is Shallows cod, delectable stewed in coconut milk, or baked with a sprinkle of salt.
You succeed in making a sale. Heck yeah.
Yes, sir.
Let's see. I can talk with them again.
Not many visit here from other shores anymore. Even only I've seen a few merchant ships in its dock, and has felt the loss of coin they bring most keenly.
You see. Going to this other one.
And mounting seems to mess with their AI, so don't mount.
Oh, I see. So that's what might have caused it. He's just kind of standing there menacingly. Oh dear. He's following.
What was that? Was alt? Yeah.
Thank you. Let's see. Nashreen. Talking with her. Right clicking. A hawker, are you? Do you sell fruit by any chance? If so, I want to buy some armor. Let's say a dozen. They don't need to be export quality. How much armor, my fish? Fish is the only thing you need. No. What do you need so many armor for? Why, for eating, of course. It may seem like a lot, but of late I go through that much, and through that much in no time at all. Jeez, really. I'm a stock taker by trade, but with no vessels coming these days, the whales are beginning to pile up. By the same token, nothing is coming in from overseas. Not a day goes by that someone doesn't come asking when the next shipment is arriving for this and that and this and that. Well, it wears me down and I find myself feeling constantly hungry. Are you sure you're actually hungry? Yeah, are you sure you're actually hungry? You're not just bored? You know, when I think on it, I'm not so sure. Other than hungry, perhaps I've been feeling unfulfilled? I try to fill the void by gorging on food I like. Do you like fish? Fish? I do like fish, as a matter of fact. Why do you ask? Oh, so you're a fishmonger. Apologies for the misunderstanding. Seeing as you're here, do you happen to have any achiali sardine? The perfect in the spicy soup. So it's always so weird just seeing him and he's just staring at us.
We certainly do, madam. And if you like it spicy, I also recommend them pickled in oil with a generous amount of chilies.
Oh, that does sound like a wonderful challenge. I didn't have fish in mind at first, but I dare say I'll enjoy these. Thank you. Heck yeah.
You succeed in making a sale.
What else, Nashreen? In my work, keeping stock of inventory, I can see exactly how bad business has gotten. It makes me depressed. Aww. Don't be depressed. Alright, going to the other one. Oh, they're already in the cutscene. Making my way. Making my way that direction. Oh no, Matsuya! No! Ah, dang it! Frick. Okay. So that's annoying. Gotta grab him again. He got lost. He couldn't keep up with the horse. Matsuya, come here!
Oh, yo, Buck!
Shall we continue where we left off then? I didn't go to... Well, I did go somewhere. Just keep up, dang it. Sprinting time. Don't mind me. Go this direction. I failed 2 out of 3, unfortunately, Lucron. You lost him. Yeah. Yeah. It's called Endwalker. Oh, I gotta walk over here. Bajahama. What's up? What is it? If you don't mind, I'm rather busy. Ugh. God, it's my stomach. Ugh. You get the sickness? No, nothing so unusual. In my hurry to get back to work, I just ate a little too quickly. Some fresh fish will set in your stomach and mine at the freshest of all. Should take it easier. Eat more slowly and save your food. Well, that I could, but I can't afford to be idle. Like as not, circumstances will surely get worse before they get better. And so I'm working as hard as I can while I can. Just the better to be prepared. How do you intend to prepare? By stockpiling supplies. For that I need to earn coins so I can buy food, medicine and what have you. Do we have anything suitable, Matsuya?
Oh, we do have some dried products too. Tamarind, cucumber, and papaya fish. They're the last of the batch, so if you're interested, you can have them for a discount.
Truly? By all means, I'll take them all. Heck yeah! You succeeded in making a sale.
You remembered what I told you earlier, that I preserve what I catch, which serves to show the importance of being attentive.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for your demonstration. It was a truly eye-opening experience. Come, let us return to the pier.
Yeah. Unlike most, I'm unfortunate to still have work. There's no guarantee it'll last. I need to work as much as I can while I still can. Yeah, it is the end times. Kind of happening. Jeez. Koden, please /indult on Matsuya. I'll give you $5. Well, you don't have to give me $5. But I'll dote him. I lost sight of him. Oh well.
He's up again, you fool.
Well, it doesn't matter. It's a shortcut. He's over here anyway. There. Doted.
The dough went to mine instead of yours. That's funny.
Well, you're back. Shall we continue where we left off then?
Sure. Clicking him. I'm talking with him.
Say thank you so much for showing me how to talk to customers.
Wait, did you all see this?
Yes.
Oh.
You managed to sell it to everyone you approached. Any merchant in Ratsatan would be envious of your success. Watching you at work was truly inspiring. By applying the lessons I've learned, I hope to one day peddle as well as you.
Hey, no problem.
Still, there's only so much I can do alone. I hope that things will return to normal for Kajal soon.
I thought I had her familiar voice. And who should it be but Matsuya?
Kajal! Have you finished your business at the guild?
So you were there too. Forgive me. Try as I might, I can't find any buyers. With no ships coming in and hardly any going out, there simply aren't any options. At this rate,
so you can't buy my fish anymore?
I cannot. I'm sorry, Matsuya. I truly am. But for now, you must peddle your own goods.
Oh. But by myself, I can't.
I want to help you, I do. But as it stands, I can barely help myself. I've poured my all into the consortium, and I'll be damned if I let it fall apart. I have friends and families depending on me, and I won't fail them. Their sisters as my witness.
Kojo. Not to worry. Using what I've learned from you, I'm sure I'll manage. Somehow. Well, I'd best return to my village. But thanks again, and please take care on the road.
Oh. Take care, Matsuya. Oh, thank you so much! Thank you, Matsuya was my favorite NPC in this part. Oh, thank you so much for the $5, Caution. Thank you. Yeah, he's already warming up to me. I really like him so far. You were going stage for MSQ, huh? Nice. Heck yeah. I love Sage. It appeals to my friggin' ADHD natures of things. Hey, Stinian, what are you thinking of things? There you are. Gotten over the ether sickness, have you? I hope so, Urianje. Mayhap owing to the island's small size, the tower's impact upon the people's lives doth appear more pronounced here than in Eorzea. That's true. Thancred? Clicking on him. I clicked on Thancred. I see you've been busy. Managed to learn a tidbit or two, I trust. Yeah, they're struggling really hard here. I see. We also heard that the tower is affecting many locals' livelihoods, but to think that it would be to such an extent. For another notable, if not wholly unexpected discovery, disappearances and kidnappings are disturbingly commonplace. As before, the culprits are almost certainly tempered Imperial soldiers. And as before, they mean to use the faith of their hapless thralls to call for the lunar primal. Business as usual for the Teloferi. Yep. Scheming sons and guns. What else, Thancred? Helping a struggling fisherman you've just met to peddle his catch. Yes, you would do something like that. Alright, clicking Estinian. 3, 2, 1, go. Judging by his furrowed brow, something important has occurred to Estinian. That Matsia fellow you were helping. He's Arkosodara, is he not? Apparently, 'tis almost exclusively his people that are being kidnapped. Should he be traveling alone? If summoning is this perpetrator's aim, it doth stand to reason that Arkosodara would be their primary targets. For 'tis the faith of their ancestors which prevaileth in this land, and many are devout adherents still. We'd better go after him. Akiali lies to the west, as I recall. The same direction as Cryo's acquaintance, incidentally. It's settled then. Keep your eyes peeled while we make for this village. Well, shoot. Huh.
Hey, boys.
What's up?
Does this area look familiar?
Yeah, oh, here it is. It's where they tested everything.
Mm-hmm.
Guys, look, I'm in the live letter.
All of the test footage and stuff.
I'm in the live letter now. Look at me go. Huh. Well, shoot. Go to the destination. Oh, you're talking to Chocobo Keep. Unlocking the thing.
Have you seen the size of this map?
Oh.
Yeah.
Huh.
I have a feeling the Chocobo Porter might actually be worth using this time around.
Shoot. Destination. Clicking on it. 3, 2, 1, go.
I love how you can see all of our heads going back and forth.
Yep.
What?
It's like,
what's going on?
You do not see Matsuya out nearby, but the elevated ground up ahead may provide a better vantage point.
That's a turtle.
That's a turtle.
That's a mammoth.
It's an elephant. Kachapa. Destination up here.
Where's the Aether Compass now?
Collections.
Alright, clicking it. Where you go? You do not see Matsuya from here either. No! Leave me alone! Help! Somebody help! Matsuya's voice, and it came from the north. We gotta help Matsuya. He's getting kidnapped.
But there's an Aether current close, so you can wait.
Where?
West.
What?
It'll be fun.
But
he's scared.
It's right here. It'll be fun.
But he needs help.
He's a big elephant.
No, these are big elephants.
Get the current, go. Continuing with the either current allows you to expand knowledge.
Let expanse contract.
Aeon become instant. That's an interesting battle theme. Gaja.
Elephant.
So it's over here.
We're gonna have to do this like 3 times because there's 3 of us here.
We're in a party, it may count for all of us.
Maybe. Oh. Alright. Let's go. Boom. Y'all know what to do. Nice. Well done. What's ya? Click 'em.
Seems it does count.
Nice.
Huh? Where did they go? Why are you here?
I see you found him in time. So, what's up?
You and your friends came to look for me. I don't know how to thank you. On my way home, I took a moment to stop and rest. Think about what to do about, well, everything. And then those men came.
Kidnappers. We'd heard that the Arca Sodara were being targeted. Surely you have as well. Perhaps it's best if you took refuge in the city.
We've considered it's me and the others. But fishing is all we know. The ocean all we have.
I see. That's your decision to make, but you should take care not to travel alone.
A question, if I may.
Tis our understanding that strange fiends have emerged from the tower. What canst thou tell us of these beings?
Not much, I'm afraid. I have no idea what they are. But I've heard that some bear an unsettling resemblance to our divinities. For that reason, some have taken to calling the tower Zot. As the divinities in the old tongue it means. But they're not true divinities! They're monstrous imitations that bring only death!
To have one's faith so twisted is a grievous indignity, and full justified art thou in thine outrage. Know that 'tis for no other purpose but to neutralize the terror that we have journeyed to this land. In time we may be forced to contend with these false gods, and thus we would learn all we may about them. Wilt thou not tell us of thy divinities in their true nature?
You've come all this way to save us! Really? Do you think I had you peddling fish? But to answer your question, why of course, we'll gladly tell you about our gods. We, I say, because I'm a terrible storyteller, and I'd ask my fellow villagers to do it. So please come to our village. We're good, God-fearing folk. All of us. We'd be honored to share our knowledge. Here's fish!
What sayest thou? Shall we pay a visit to Akiali? No.
Wonderful! Just follow the road west and down the hill. You can't miss it.
Huh. So, 'tis the simulacra of the Thalnarian gods that are being summoned. If any doubts existed before, there can be none now. The kidnapped Hanish are imprisoned in the tower. I pray that we will be able to save them. Though, indeed, saving them will mean confronting their false gods, like as not. I, as you said, will do well to study their religious traditions. To Akiali. Oh boy, we're going to Akiali.
Chocobo has reindeer antlers and presents on his butt.
Oh my gosh.
You're right.
It's Christmas. Alright, so we're gonna go further west.
Yeah, but there's an aether thing north, so I mean...
But...
The elephant people can wait.
Oh my gosh.
We could do Aether Currents later. I want to get story done.
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, that is a steep cliff, fine. Only because of the cliff.
Beware of cliff. Do not become man on cliff.
No, do not become man at bottom of cliff.
This is also words of wisdom. Alrighty.
Confucius say best to hold sneeze when standing at cliffside.
Yes.
Why is there an elephant charging at me? Oh no, it's charging at them.
Hey,
you missed Realj over here.
Oh.
And Thancred's at the dock.
Alright, thanks for giving me the heads up. Familiar though I am with the myths and legends of this island, to hear them spoken by heirs to this storied heritage giveth them new life. Indeed. Thancred! Thancred! A charming little village. Shame about the hideous
There's
tower.
Simeon over here on the beach.
Oh, hey! What's up, Estinian? Mark you that platform out on the water. Some manner of shrine, perhaps. Is that a dungeon? That'll be interesting. Oh. It's a neat little tune. Yeah. Ambas. Welcome to our village, traveler. Is there anything I can help you with? What is this place? This is the fishing valley of Arkeli. You can think of it as the fishers Yedimlad. Yedlimad, which is perhaps not such a helpful analogy for foreigners. Of course, we'd had fewer merchants coming to either port since that terrible tower had appeared. To mention the kidnappings. Huh. Okay, we're gonna talk with Matsya. Where are you going?
He's going to see if he can swim to Canada.
I see.
I was trying to see if you can get on those platforms out there. I've already talked to Matsya. He told me to do other things, so now I'm waiting for you.
Matsya, welcome to Arkeli, my friend. The name means white beach. There isn't much here save that. But please make yourself at home. Your companions have already begun talking to everyone. Feel free to show yourself around and do the same. Any one of us can tell you about our gods, but you could do worse than to start with Gondor and old Hasveda. They're free at the moment, as it happens. Cool. What else, Matsya? I'll try to think if there's anything useful I can share with you as well. After all, I still owe you for rescuing me on the hill. Yep. Alright, Kanga. Line.
Oh, sorry. Here. Push me.
What? Push you?
Push me.
You wish to know about our gods? What a curious visitor you are. Most want fish. In any case, I'm happy to oblige. Now, I don't know how it is whence you hail, but our isle is home to many gods. They can be divided into two groups. What are you doing? What are you doing? I can't see.
There's a swing set over here, and you can sit on it.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
Okay, now Boom's sitting on my lap, and it got awkward.
They can be divided into two groups. The Manusya, beings of wisdom who assume the forms of men, and the Mirga, beings of might who assume the form of beasts. Together, they are divinities. Their form and personalities many and varied. Some are gentle, kind and gentle, others stern and temperamental, just like we mortals can be. All are possessed of great insight and experience, and by heeding their teachings, we strive to be better people and live better lives. I see. Different though they may be, both the Manusya and the Mirga are equally divine and equally revered. Gotcha. One and the other. Asveda, what's up? Interesting in learning about our gods, you say? That's what I like to hear. Prick up your ears then and listen. In ancient times, the Manusya and the Mirga deities, who look like men and beasts respectively, were locked in conflict. Eventually, seeking the wisdom of the Manusya, the Mirga cast aside their own heads and took up those of their foes. Likewise, with the Manusya, coveted the might of the Mirga and so they too resolved to trade heads. Thus were born new gods possessed of both might and wisdom, and they ushered in an age of harmony between the two factions. From then on, as a sign of their esteem for one another, the Manusia have worn animal faces, and the Merga limbs of men. I see.
That.
Okay.
That's kind of morbid, actually. When you think about it, it's like, oh, I'm gonna cut off my head, cut off my enemy's head, replace my head with my enemy's head. Then somebody else saw that and was like, you know what? Good idea. They just cut off their arms and sewed on their enemy's arms.
Yeah. We honor the
This is some Dr. Frankenstein stuff.
Yeah. We honor the Manusia and the Merga by incorporating their sacred images into works both practical and artistic. Try looking out for them, eh? Now, by the way, quick note. When it comes to elephant people, shirtless equals male, sari equals female. I had a feeling. But thanks for that clarification.
The walruses are overtaking my swing set.
Yeah, I mean, we've been tasked with killing them, but I don't know.
Stupid walruses.
I'm actually gonna read the fate text.
What's it say? Huddle of vicious.
Huddle. There you got it.
Vitriol's.
Oh no!
The Achiali coast, causing no end of consternation to would-be beachgoers. Fell the massive creatures and try not to get caught with your knickers down in the process. Huh. It's hard for me to read that because the font is ridiculously small for me. Oh, I already clicked it. I'm clicking it.
There you are. You heard a thing or two about our goals, I trust?
I did.
While you were talking to the others, I remembered something that may be of interest. If you could let your friends know, I'll go and fetch it from my home at once.
Alright, cutscene. I gotta put autoplay on. I have a feeling this is... No. Okay, no autoplay.
Apologies for the wait. I wish to show you this hanging scroll, which depicts 3 of our most revered deities.
By all means, we should like to see it. Let us see this scroll.
I bet it's the Mega Sisters.
What the heck?
They are Manusia. You heard about them already, yes? 3 sisters. The center one is the eldest, Sindaruva, a goddess of wisdom. For this, alchemists hold her in the highest. To her right is the middle sister, Sandaruva. As a goddess of wealth, she counts many traders among her followers. And on the left is Mindaruva, the youngest sibling. She presides over the crafts, and so is beloved by weavers. Although each is worshipped for different reasons, the sisters are usually portrayed together in these works, which people keep in their homes for good fortune.
In like fashion to the Manusia, the deities of Eorzea preside over over myriad aspects of life. And what of the Merga, if I may ask?
The Merga hold power over nature. In ages past, they were revealed as guardian deities in times of conflict. If you have occasion to visit our temples and ruins, you'll find their images there. Among them is a god who possesses a gorgeous head, and he is venerated as the progenitor of the Akasatora, Sotara. And then there are dragons. They occupy a special place in our history.
You worship dragons too.
It's said that an ancestor of the satrap, that's the ruler of the Ratatan, forged a covenant with a dragon divinity in ancient times. This divinity has since acted as the guardian deity of the satrap. Legend holds that if ever the satrap is in need, his dragon ally will fly to his aid.
Dragon ally. You claimed to be a terrible storyteller, but nothing could be further from the truth. The passion you bear for your faith is plain to hear. I'm confident that the information you've given us will serve us well in our efforts to deal with the tower.
That is very kind of you to say. Thank you. I will pray for your success.
Right. I believe it's time we sought out Krau's acquaintance. An alchemist by the name of Nidana. According to Krau's notes, we're to find her at a place called the Great Work, further north along the coast. Okay. Huh. What else, Matsuya? Matsuya has a shine in his eyes that wasn't there before.
Did you say you're going to see Nidana? Oh, how I envy you. She's brilliant and beautiful, kind and understanding. Did I say she's beautiful? Oh, I could stare at her dainty ears and adorable trunk all day. And those eyes. When you meet her, take care you don't drown in them.
Okay.
The Great Work is situated
I
in
bet it's a freaking Lalafell. Remember back
he
in...
said trunk.
He said trunk.
It could be a Lalafell with a trunk.
I need about 5 minutes.
Okay.
If you want to get in a car, I'll get in it.
Sure.
Here, I got one. Here, hold on. There you go.
Friggin' flexing.
That's not a car.
Get in the whale.
Okay.
See ya. Trying to eat me? Stop it. Where are we supposed to go? Way the frick
North,
over there.
By the big aetherite.
Got it. Gosh, purple.
I should go drop him off in the middle of a bunch of hostile mobs.
You son of a gun. There's flying sharks somewhere. There it is. There's the fly. It's gone now. Alrighty. I'm liking this music. Heck yeah. Shoot. Oh dear. This doesn't look too great.
Aetherite.
Okay. Doing it. This one looks normal.
No, it doesn't. It's got pink at the bottom.
Well, the shape of it is normal. What are you doing?
It's a hookah.
A hook? Whoa.
Boom's gone. I'm exploring the town.
Huh. Shoot.
Looks like some type of an alchemy room. Which doesn't surprise me considering who we're here to see. Also, there's a way up here.
It's very quiet. There's no music. I think it's supposed to be ominous. Ugh. Doors are not open. Let us check. In the logs, we're gonna go to nope. Either nope. Collection.
It's duty, collections, right click your aether compass.
Nope, it's quite a bit distant from here. 476 Mount Yalms northeast.
Look at this. I'm not going back down that till he's back. Because I have a feeling there's stuff for me to parkour on around here somewhere.
Oh, you're in the parkour. That frickin' tower looks like a frickin' Zerg hatchery. I can see the gate in the front.
Yeah, if you come over here, you can get a straight shot of it.
Jeez. I like to imagine the Warrior of Light dancing and hip bobbing as they walk to new places because of the music. But only the Warrior of Light can hear the music.
Cannonball! Oof.
Ouch. You freaking like... you land on your belly?
Yeah.
Land on your feet. Ow.
Land on your bird.
Even better.
I'm back.
Hey, welcome back.
I'm back, baby.
Dropped you off at the Aetheryte. But there's kind of an issue over here.
Issue?
Corpses.
I see your issue.
Estinian. If there was a battle, there's a conspicuous lack of blood. Oh. Urianje? In such manner did we find them. What could have befallen these people? Not sure. Thangrid? What in the world? That's what I said. Arcasadara Alchemist. Right click.
No, it's voiced.
Auto advance.
What happened here?
Their dress marks them as alchemists. I see no evidence of injury or poison.
Thinkest thou they but slumber?
I believe so. Whether it is by choice is another question entirely.
No.
Oh, we have guests.
I saw the shoes. I'm like, it's Ranjit.
You must excuse the poor welcome. Long days and longer nights have taken their toll, as you can see.
Are those the eyes of Alec?
A female RO model?
No, that's a boy.
I understand it's a boy.
I am Vashan, servant to the satrap. My task was, in fact, to wake these good men and women, if you will allow.
Have we seen anyone other than Alec eyes that are red?
People of the great work, I come bearing new scales.
I don't think so. Maybe Sadu?
Scales? We have new scales?
It's literally the Shack meme. I sleep. Scales?
Yes, my friends. Gather round. I have them right here.
Jeez.
Oh, happy day. Now I can continue my experiment.
Oh, jeez. Also, take care, everyone.
Many thanks.
One for me.
Yeah, they sound Indian, by the way.
Those are dragon scales.
Yes, such materials are vital to their most pressing research.
Night for a light,
It's
they're from Lakeland.
subdued, but it...
And we are fortunate to have them. Our experiments are so close to bearing fruit.
So what were they doing on the
Soon
ground?
we will have a talisman capable of nullifying the etheric emissions from that accursed tower. Did I say something wrong? Are you not here with Varshan? Wait, who are you people?
We're here to help.
Of course. You're the one Kryl sent. The warrior of light we've been waiting for.
Oh, this is a day of celebration.
Rose,
Praise
mine
be
is
to
one eye.
Cinderova.
I think.
The winds have shifted. I feel it. The end to our toil is near.
I feel it too. My head hasn't been this clear in days.
Yeah, you can't tell me that's not Indian.
Tell me, how did you acquire those scales?
curious that it concerns you so. But worry not. They were freely given by the dragon with whom our satrap has forged a lawful pact.
Or he just killed a bunch of aura for the scales.
That is well.
Oh! It's Goku!
You must be quite familiar with Dragonkin, yes?
Oh dear!
Hello, Frank.
Is this their congealed blood I see on your weapon?
Speaking of dragon blood, you yourself have been infused with it, have you not?
Ooh,
what? How do they know?
That. I should like to draw a file or two, if so.
Now, see here.
Oh no.
Come along, come along. I must insist that you visit our laboratory.
Uh-oh. What?
Cease your shoving, or so help me.
Ryaja did the pray emote.
I've never seen a Stydian so afraid.
Oh dear, your poor companion. What with the new scales and your timely arrival, my colleagues are a little giddy with excitement. No harm will come to him, I promise. Meanwhile, shall we find a quiet place to talk? As you may have guessed, I am Nidana, the alchemist who sent the request to your mistress Kryl. We have workshops across the nation collaborating on this research project. But it is here, at the Great Work, where I collate our results. Come with me, all of you, and I can explain the crux of the situation.
One hour later, we go to find a Stydian, and it's just a pile of arms and legs.
No! Jeez!
You may want to consider subscriber mode or something, Lucron, because this is the third time this stream we've had to deal with the bot.
Okay.
It's up to you if it's your chat. It was just a suggestion.
I'll consider it. I'll consider it. Well, just keep a watchful eye for now. I appreciate it.
Sorry. Hiccup.
How dare you? Anyway.
You're confused.
Oh, thank you. Oriange. They said that shellfish is ideal for those who have suffered blood loss. Maybe we should have acquired some from Mamatsia. Oh no! Oh no, it's Stydian! Sacred. Oh, for the days of when I enjoyed such fervent adoration. But on this occasion, I am glad to entrust the burden of popularity to a Stydian. Jeez. Varshan, pay me no mind. I'm here that I may be of service. Nothing more. Nidana? Allow me to thank you for answering our call. Many towers have appeared around the world, and we are grateful that you would assist. Hold up, auto advance. We are grateful that you would assist us with ours. Though Kryl herself is tied up with another investigation, Lucia is an eminently capable substitute, and we will spare no effort to aid you. So if I understand correctly, you seek to make talismans that can nullify etheric emissions. Indeed we do. As you know, the tower emits vast concentrations of ether. One cannot go anywhere near it without being tempered. As such, we can only study the tower from afar, and are powerless to deal with it in any consequential way. In order to strike back, the satrap has made us alchemists to create enchanted talismans. Talismans that will allow our soldiers to venture into the tower, even should they lack innate protection. Could such a thing be possible? Admittedly, we are still in the midst of testing, but we are quite confident. Even prior to this, our people have long pursued countermeasures against the etheric corruption of primals. Of the methods tested to date, those utilizing dragon scales proved the most promising. Owing to their etheric density, the scales are highly resistant to disruptive forces. The mightier the dragon, the greater the resistance. We seek to amplify the protective property through our alchemy. Thanks to the skills provided by His Excellency, we have been able to make steady progress with the talisman. I knew he was royalty. He had the voice of royalty. Soon, we will be ready to conduct a field test. And here is where you and your blessing of light come in. Better than having my blood drawn, I suppose. What exactly is it that you need me to do? Whatever it is, just leave it to me. Alright, I got my decision picked. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Alright. 3, 2, 1. What exactly is it that you need me to do? Nothing complicated, I assure you. We ask only that you serve as an escort. I will explain in greater detail later, but you will be venturing into the tower's field of influence. And so, for your own safety, I would first test how well your blessing shields you. With your permission, of course. Okay? In that case, Ryanje and I will find other ways to make ourselves useful. Seeing as you all work to the point of collapse, I suspect you could do with more hands. We would be grateful for any assistance you can provide. If you are ready, then let us put your blessing to the proof. If you exit the great work and turn south, there will be a hill to the right. I will meet you there at the top after seeing to some preparations. I don't know how to do Indian accents. At all. Farshan? Good luck with the test. I shall remain here to assist the other alchemists. So, something tells me that kid is a prince.
You mean like Rathian?
Yeah, like Rathian. Very similar, a little scarily similarly so, I would say.
Dragons in this world don't have the ability to turn into people, do they?
Don't believe so. Drunken Deepa. She lantern designed it in the local style. Huh.
But people can turn into dragons.
That's true. Ooh.
You said Rathian, and the first thing that I thought of is like, maybe he is the dragon and he's just in disguise.
It's probably not that. But it's an interesting theory. Alright, clicking Adana. I hope you didn't have trouble finding this place, or climbing the hill. Not all are accustomed to the physical strain. I give you the fruit of our sweat, tears, and many a sleepless night, the drunken Deepa. A Deepa is a lantern presented to the gods as an offering. Taking inspiration from the tradition, we created this device to test the talisman's efficacy. Upon activation, it will move a certain distance before emitting a powerful blast of ether. In low corruption, those lacking sufficient protection will experience severe ether sickness. For your test, you will be exposed 4 times. That should be enough to ascertain your blessing's protective capability. Please begin whenever you are ready. I shall be observing from a safe distance. Oh boy, we get to face an explosion in the face 4 times. To reduce the risk of accidental exposure, the drunken Deepa will emit a blast only after it has moved a certain distance. Follow it closely and bathe in the ether 4 times. Oh geez, talk to the freaking thing.
I want this.
You want what?
The lamp.
Oh, I have the lamp as a thing. Let's see. Commencing etheric exposure testing. Repeat, commencing etheric exposure testing. Retreat to a safe distance if you are not the subject. Follow the drunken Deepa's lead and try not to fall behind. Oh geez. He's running. He's going. Oh, he's going. He's booking it. Look at him go. Look at him go. Oh, he's going. Hello. Readying ether. Please stand back. Heal. Readying ether. Please stand back, he says. Wait to the stars, please. Okay, now you want me in? One in the starting ether. You're struck by a powerful blast of ether, but suffer no ill effects. Nice. We're invincible.
Subject has no irrepressible urge to empty their stomach. Confirmed. Resuming test. Please follow.
Okay. In that direction. That wasn't Lamp accent, Lucron. Everyone knows Lamp accent. I don't know Lamp accent. I love Lamp.
Running ether, please stand back.
Okay, blast me.
Warning, discharging ether.
You're struck by another powerful blast of ether, but I suffer no effects.
Subject stomach and bowel integrity halting. Confirmed. Resuming test. Please follow.
Okay. Following Lamp. I love
Beauty
Lamp.
and the Beast Lamp.
Could be. Could be. Stomach survived. That's all that matters. Darn right it is.
Readying ether, please stand back.
Going back in.
Warning, discharging ether.
You are struck by yet another powerful blast of ether, but suffer no effects. The blessing of light appears to be keeping you safe from harm. Cool.
Subject fortitude rated. Impressive. No irregularities. Confirmed. Resuming test. Please follow and brace for the final discharge.
Okay. This one's probably gonna kill us. Like, this is gonna be a trip. It's over here.
Readying ether, please stand back. Ready to discharge. Warning, discharging ether.
You've died. You are struck by the strongest blast of ether yet, but survive completely unscathed.
Etheric exposure testing concluded. Please collect and deliver me to the supervising alchemist.
Kick it off the cliff.
Congratulations on retaining your composure and your humors.
Thank you. For not killing me. And the compliments, I guess. Alright. What's up, Nidana? Ah, you've returned, and not on your knees. A promising sign. But come, let me take that debuff off your hands. Having exhausted all of its ether, the drunken deeper is now having a well-earned rest. Yeah. Ah, thank you. I shall replenish its ether for when we test the talisman. So, no dizziness or nausea or anything of the sorts? You're feeling perfectly fine? Yup, I'm doing A-okay. Then the strength of your blessing is beyond doubt. There's no risk that the tower will corrupt your ether. With this, we can request your aid for the task ahead with as easy hearts. Cool. What do I need to give me? I accidentally clicked Isuna. I needed to purify myself of that residue ether. Nidana regards you with those eyes you could drown in. Accept. You're a capable warrior too, are you not? Would you be amenable to assisting me with another errand? You see, our talisman requires the use of a special ink, but we have exhausted our stores of a key ingredient for it, spiritweed. The herb grows not far from here, and I would like you to go and harvest some. With the recent spate of kidnappings, however, we Arkasodara travel alone at our peril. Will you not come with me as my escort? I would compensate you for your cut and troubles, of course. Sure thing. I'm in your debt! Without further ado, let us head to the Kajaya's footsteps. It is situated on the road which runs east of the Great Work. Heck yeah.
It's almost like they knew I was a reaper and that I can harvest things with my scythe.
Yeah. And it's almost like I'm not one of them.
That's how you know I'm the real warrior of light in this story.
Ah, dang it, I knew I was always a side character. I'll have my times though. I'm the sage. I would say I'm your white mage, but I'm not a white mage.
And no one F's with the white mage.
No one. Hey, Dana. How are you? Out of curiosity, have you applied for voice actor for Final Fantasy 14 yet? Oh, I am far from being able to work as a voice actor. Far from it, but I appreciate the sentiment. Hey, Dana. I may simply be imagining it, but it feels like we're being followed. Ah! Your God, Lucia! I see them. They're already dead, though. Omae wa mushinderu. Pew. Yeah, I got 2 Grim Reapers with me. We're good.
We're the henchmen.
I need my escorts. Gods, but that gave me a fight. Oh, to think that the moment I ventured outside the safety of the work, like the sisters would ask you to come with me. You're alright, I hope. Yeah, I did nothing. Good, good. Let's continue on then. It isn't far now. Just through these pillars and up the rise. What's the hotkey for it?
The heck are these things?
Oh.
Armadillos that walk?
Where?
Up past the pillars.
It kind of reminds me of that one poison monster hunter thing. In terms of the way they look.
Pookie Pookie?
Pookie Pookie, yeah. I have no idea what they would be. Oh my gosh, that's a great retort, Aaron. Bots, please, I'm the only hot single Christian in your area. Thank you for doing that.
What we're supposed to be doing. I just wish there was a more permanent way for me to ban them, because I don't see where it is.
Likewise.
It's multiple accounts.
Yeah, I know, but like I would even consider just individually banning them, but I don't think I can.
No, you can only see people that chat.
That's what I mean. The people who are in chat, I'm only timing them out for 300 seconds.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll need to look into that as well. And here we are, Kajaya's footsteps. Kajaya was a great dancer, and those who follow in her, well, you know, they come to this place to train and dedicate their dance to their ancestors. A happy benefit of this is that spirit weed grows here in abundance. I was set about harvesting it at once. If you would be so good as to stand guard. The kidnappers aren't likely to return soon, but better safe than sorry.
So this is the holy site for the dancer.
So it would seem. Look, it's a peacock! Up there. A peacock, Captain, you gotta let me fly!
Hold on. I bet there's like some super hidden achievement for doing this. Damn. Guess there isn't.
Go the full duration. I wonder. This would be cool. This would be like some like Secret Legend of Zelda type of stuff. If so. How about technical finish?
Nope.
Nothing. Dang it. I wish it was a nice little secret. Huh.
Stand around, look important.
Nice picture of the wall.
Apparently that's a cutscene.
Oh. I got it up as quickly as I can. Please stand guard for me. Okay, we're going in.
I'm going ahead, File. Jeez.
That's a nice wall over there.
Yes, that would be Radzat Han. Hardly anyone has been allowed in or out since our troubles with the tower began.
Autoplay.
The faithful citizens huddle inside the city walls, and commerce has all but ground to a standstill. I pity the satrap, the trials he must be facing.
What can you tell me of the satrap? Do you trust the satrap? Okay, I got my answer. You got your responses ready?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1. Do you trust the satrap?
Completely! Without the satrap and his line, Rajadhan would not exist. Long ago, this island was home to two tribes of Matanga, the Gajasura and the Arkasodra. When the Aura came to these shores, it was the Arkasodra with whom they joined forces. Together they defeated the warlike Gajasura, forcing them to flee Thavnair altogether. Peace and prosperity reigned for a time, until a clan of Hjor from the mainland decided they wanted the island for themselves. It was a direct ancestor of the present satrap who arbitrated that conflict and welded the warring factions into the nation we know today. And ever since, a member of that esteemed lineage has inherited this somewhat unique position. You see, by and large, the state is run by the people, but when problems arise, it is the satrap who mediates a solution. The stability provided by the satrap is what has allowed Rajadhan to thrive all these years. And it was the satrap himself who entrusted us with this duty. We will not fail him, nor our countrymen.
What is the delay with the vessel? I told you I need to adjust those ratios.
Oh dear.
I come all this way to admire one of my splendid towers, and what do I find? Fools attempting to ward off its tempering influence with magic trinkets.
This is not well.
I seem to recall a similar experiment in ages past. What was that man's name? Oh, something? Owen?
Another body, another time. Who could be expected to remember every trivial detail?
Allowing them to construct such handy talismans would be counterproductive to my plans. And yet, I find myself deathly curious. How will they manage this feat with the limited knowledge and resources at their disposal? Complications be damned, for we cannot escape the nature of our souls. And I, as ever, am my own worst enemy.
That kind of clears up that.
Clears up what?
Have you finished the cutscene?
Yep.
In the trailer that we saw, there was that bit where Fun Daniel was essentially sounded like he was in favor of bringing back Zodiark and the rejoining and all that, right?
Yeah.
But his previous testimony is that he doesn't care about the rejoining or Zodiark, he just wants destruction.
Yeah.
And we just heard a dual voice coming from him with two very distinct voices. Like, they even sound different. One sounds a bit more Asahi, one sounds a bit more like somebody else. I think he's got a bit of a split personality problem going on. And I think that might be why he's kind of psychotic. He's actually insane because there's more than one person inside of his head.
Huh. That could be it. Shoot.
So I think one part of him is the loyal, faithful Fandaniel, and I think the other one is the nihilistic burn it all down.
You might be onto something there. Double-edged. Well, first an AMD crash kicks me from 5 as 2 hours later get in, and then a fatal error boots me out from just now. I guess I'll just relax and wait. And insofar, non-spoiler. Oh, shoot, dude. Gosh, that sucks. Sorry to hear about that. Yeah, I'm kind of glad I'm ahead so I can watch this and all. Yeah, that's the point. Only people who have completed the story is recommended to watch this. So yeah,
I am somewhat of a brainstormer too. In case it wasn't obvious by the first time me and Lucron played Shadowbringers, and I kind of made several guesses, and some people got a little miffed about it, and I was like, I didn't know. I'm guessing.
Yeah, they were. He was accused of spoiling things by dropping hints when in reality we were both literally at the same point of the story.
Neither one of us had any effing idea what was going on. I just happened to get one thing right, and people got freaking mad about it.
Yeah. All right. Well, I'm gonna click Nadana now.
Yeah.
3, 2, 1. Clicking Nadana. I have enough spirit weight to last us a good while. Thank you for keeping watch. Let us head back to the great work, shall we? Alright, so let's just Aetheryte. The great work. Jump off the cliff. No. Yeah, I'll teleport to the great work.
No, I hitched a ride on your paid teleport.
And I hitch a ride on your hitch to ride.
It was 70 gil.
Yeah, very expensive.
Oh, excuse me, Mr. has to vendor thing for 24 gil instead of just discarding.
It's very expensive. Idana. Lucia, my thanks again for your assistance. With your help, we're that little bit closer to completing our talisman. This isn't much, but please accept it as a token of my gratitude. 1,000 gil! Cool! I needed that. Teleportation funds. What else, Nidana? Does Nidana know that she is about to send you on another errand? Oh boy.
Excuse me.
Excuse you. If you will excuse me, I shall return to my work. My work on the talisman. Ah, you are both back. Excellent. I have a message for you, Mr. Nidana. It was seen the stores of the Giant Skull are running low. What? But when last I looked, there was still plenty. I suspect that it was before Orion J told me about the tempering cure, and Estinian shared his knowledge of dragons. Your peers have since been inspired to fashion a number of new talisman prototypes. I see. Well, if it leads to new possibilities, then far be it for me to complain. But we will need to replenish our stores. I should be happy to tend to this if you like. As much as I appreciate the offer, my dear boy, I can't in good conscience send you out there alone while kidnappers are at large. Lucia, although I am to press you another task on you so soon, might I ask you to fetch the Giant Skull? In case you are not familiar, Giant Skull is a type of ore found on the island. Owing to its hardness and ethereal conductivity, it has applications in many disciplines. Alchemy, not least of all. The quarry where it is found, and aptly named Giant Skull Grounds, isn't far away, so it shouldn't take much of your time. May we impose on you once more? Sure thing. Thank you. Upon arriving at the grounds, please seek out a man named Zenuha. He will furnish you with the ore.
At the very least, permit me to accompany you. It so happens I have an errand of my own that will take me to the outpost nearby. Maybe borrow a pair of Hamza, Mistress Nidana. By all means, do try to be patient with them. Those that have survived are still in training. I will bring the Hamza to the entrance. Meet me there when you are ready.
Money's on Hamza being dodo birds.
You think dodo birds can support the weight of these things?
Yeah.
It's probably the mammoths.
Maybe. Despite his tender years, Varshan is thoughtful and dependable. It's easy to see why he was chosen to be the satrap's attendant. Ah. Huh. You've gotten accustomed to using an accent that you are reading the quest line in text. I guess I am. Bollywood accent is Beck's accent. Yeah, I'm trying.
Get wrecked, nerd.
Shut up. Lucron's character looks significantly less like 2B. The curse has been lifted from my character. She has been cursed with being a 2B wannabe for most of her life, and now that the curse is lifted, she's free to be herself. So now, yes, this is the new look.
The the new liths that he's using are from Lakeland.
Yes, I keep not answering it. Yes, these are from Lakeland.
Also, stop calling them funnels. It's getting me confused.
These?
Yeah, people keep calling the new liths funnels.
Funnels?
Because they're inspired from Gundam funnels.
Oh, gotcha.
It's like people calling Urianger Uber Danger, and it's a meme name.
Gotcha. I'm clicking on Varshan now. Here are our Hamza, Lucia. Oh my gosh, you are right. Lucia, if the creature looks familiar, it is because they are close kin to your Eosian dodos. Hamza have long been kept as livestock in Thavnea, and many a hatchery may be found here. Alas, the largest of these was recently raised by monsters from the tower. On account of said hatchery being situated near the tower, the Radiant Host repurposed its remnants as an outpost. That is where my errand takes me. And your own destination is but a stone's throw away. If you have no objections, let us first make for the outpost. We set forth at your word. Sure, right-clicking him again. You are ready? Then let us depart. You need only ride and relax. My bird and I will take the lead for yours to follow. Sure. Mount the Hamza and drop to the outpost, yes.
Dodos!
Whee! Let us be off. If you haven't ridden the dodos before, be warned, they have a wobbling gait.
I have seen 3 mobs here that were animals that looked like you could be ridden. It was the Gaja, which were the elephants. And then there was... I saw the dodos, but I didn't click them.
That spectacular formation, stretching up over the water, is called Kariga, a word that means sword. This sword, legend holds, was wielded by the Manusia against America before it was cast down at conflict's end. So is that... Ah, shoot.
No, there's going to be more tech.
Yeah, to the left and requiring no introduction is the tower. As you can see, it straddles a small isle. So it does.
The forced camera is kind of jarring.
Almost there, though the main part of the hatchery is atop the cliff. The outpost itself is on the beach. Huh, this is a weird freaking... I look so derpy. Yosen Mendoza, thank you so much for the super chat. Enjoy the pain. Oh dear. Huh. Well, what do we have here? How goes it, Lucron? Hey, Mongoose, how goes things? I'm just doing MSQ on a dodo.
Most amusing thought I've had was Makote chasing you because sages shoot lasers. Cats love their laser pointers.
That's good.
That's good. Varshan, and here we are, manned by the Radiant hosts. This outpost is our first line of defense against the tower. Gosh, I think it's ominous. Wow. Well, who should it be but young Varshan? On an errand for the satrap. I am. His Excellency bade me to collect your report. He also wished to express his heartfelt gratitude to the brave men and women of the Radiant host for their unflagging dedication. We simply do our duty. We are honored to receive His Excellency's regard. And yet, for his boundless benevolence, his treatment of one so young could be regarded as callous. Though we have enjoyed relatively peace and calm with these past few days, this remains the front line of battle. No place for children. Your predecessor too often traveled alone. It's been, 2 years now since you took over? Wonder how the fellow's faring? Like those before him, he went on to represent their satrap in foreign lands. Wherever he may now be, I am certain he is well. As for myself, I assure you that all I do of my own volition, and gladly. I pray you do not think ill of His Excellency. Certainly not, lad. Whatever happens, my faith in the satrap is unwavering. But still I worry for you. We would be overcome with sadness if something were to befall you. For you are as a little brother to us all. Take care, do you hear? I will, Nadine. Thank you. Who might this be? Not honored by the looks of it. Permit me to introduce Lucia Caritas of the Eosian contingent, come to assist in the making of the talisman. From Eosia, you say? Towers have appeared over there too, yes? Tell me, what is the situation like? May I suggest that you exchange information with our soldiers? Both parties would stand to learn something of value, I believe. Sure thing. An excellent idea. Given the unprecedented nature of the threat, some of ours are understandably anxious. We would be glad for any tidings you could share. You two, bring Varshan the latest report, and answer any questions you may have.
Your Indian almost went a bit Scottish there for a moment.
It did a little bit. I don't know how to do it.
I burn for your laddie.
For your laddie. Varshan. All appears quiet with the tower at the moment. I dare say the soldiers won't mind if you approach them. Sure. Nabdeen? Can I click on Nadine? Alright, clicking now. It occurs to me I have yet to properly introduce our company. We're the Radiant Host, a military order under the Satrap's command. Our duty is to preserve the peace in the land, be it patrolling the streets or dealing with heretofore unknown threats such as now. We train hard and admit only capable warriors to our ranks. Even so, we struggle to contend with the fiends from the tower. Though we succeeded in striking them down on the 2 occasions they came in force, we had to pay a heavy price. What of the towers in Eorzea? Do they likewise spawn monsters? That they do! That they do! So it's much the same everywhere. With every nation struggling, we cannot expect calls for outside aid to be answered. You're darn right. My thanks not only for the information, but for accompanying Varshan besides. What is wise beyond his years? He's still a child, and we wouldn't bear to see him come to harm. Good to you. How goes it? You wish to know about the tower? To be honest, we know little and less about it ourselves. This Tower of Zort, as folk have taken to calling it, suddenly appeared where it did on the Isle of Naruner. We're safe from its influence at this distance, but go too far into the water and you expose yourself to its corrupting ether. You're a foreigner, aren't you? Why are they dealing with the tower in your homeland? We're dying. Everyone's dying. We're not doing great. Our struggles are not unique. Then our hopes still lie with the talismans. We must keep the monsters contained until they're ready. Yep. When the tower first appeared, we sent scouts on a boat to investigate, but quickly it became apparent that something was amiss. One after another, our comrades were corrupted. could only look on in horror as they slew each other. Gosh, that's gory and gruesome. Hoodie. I've heard about you. The visitor from Eosia. Is there anything you can tell us about the delivery? We know that they're the ones behind the tower, that they've declared the war on the whole world. But why are they doing this? What is it that they want? This, we don't understand. What? They want to die? And take everyone with them? What madness is this? Well, you can't bat that we want to let those bastards have their way. We'll fight them with everything we have, like our Eosians and Far Eastern brothers. Darn right, man. God, those demented fools. If they want to go to hell, they can bloody well arrange their own passage. And leave the rest of us out of it. I know it. You preach it. Dang it. What are y'all doing?
Doing push-ups.
So I see. All right.
Boom's just jelly because he doesn't want to put in the work with the company to get the emotes.
Do you see how dusty this place is? I'm doing the world a favor.
It's wet. It's raining.
Some people have allergies.
It's raining. There's no dust in the rain.
What's your point?
I'm starting to think I need to ride you around if it's going to be Dodo Cinema in here.
If I could duel you right now, I would have.
Dang. It's getting intense. Wow. Oh. Alright. Talking to Varshan. Going in 3, 2, 1. When you're speaking with the soldiers, have you? I hope it was as enlightening for you as it was for them. As a neutral nation in trading of both, Ratatan ordinarily receives a steady stream of news from abroad. Alas, this stream dried up when trading vessels stopped coming. Amidst the dearth of information, everyone will have been grateful for your account. But come, your best see to your original errand, as mine will keep me here a while longer. However, I'm afraid I cannot guide you the rest of the way. Worry not, the path is straightforward. You need but follow the road east upon the Hamza. You will arrive before you know it. Brief though it was, I enjoyed our time together. Till we meet again. Sure thing, Varshan. As you have forgotten, to get to the giant grounds, you need to but follow the road east. The Hamza should deliver you there quite quickly. Beastkeeper. The last monster that came out of the tower laid waste to the hatchery, slaughtering many good Hamza. Poor creatures didn't deserve it. Oh, dang it! Hamza! Though the Hamza appears to want to return home, it reluctantly offers you its back. Should you become separated from your steer, speak with the radiant beastkeeper at the Hamza hatchery, demand it again. Demand the Hamza, sure.
Wait, what? Oh, we gotta ride the dodos.
We're riding the dodos, here we go. Oh my gosh.
There's no marker on the map.
Yeah,
yes,
there
it
is.
is. It's very tiny.
Oh, it's really small up there.
Yep.
Oh. That's a salamander.
Where?
Oh, that's a A rank? Or B rank? Whatever that one is. I.e. don't aggro it because it'll wreck you.
Yeah. Dodo train! Dodo train! I like this new battle music. It's not as like blasting out of nowhere as the Shadowbringers one. It's a lot more subdued.
Battle music on?
Hmm?
You have battle music on?
Yeah. No sooner do you arrive at your destination than the Hamza dashes off. Yeah, that thing did not seem to be happy to be around.
Current!
Where?
Sorry. Current first.
He's like spots it all over there.
Saramul.
Oh, we gotta jump in the nasty water though.
delicious. Genua, what's up? Hi, this is indeed the Giant's God Grounds, and I am Genua. Is there something you require? Yeah. We're here to, for Giant's God for the alchemists, you see. But of course they shall have it! They labor tirelessly to deal with the tower, and 'tis the least we can do to provide them with the materials they need. Oh, shoot.
GZ.
Thanks. Congrats to you too over there. Genua has a sack of giant skull for you. Oh dear. Here you are, a sack of the purest giant skull. We always set some aside for the alchemist friends. Cool. We deliver it. Let the good folk of the great work know that we're grateful for their efforts. If they need more, they need but ask. Nice. Payment, you needn't worry. The Sergeant will see us compensated. But even if he did not, we wouldn't hesitate to provide what we can. We're in this fight together, after all. I like these people's spirit. I like their spirit. Oh man. Gotta make sure that I do actually need to go this way. Okay, I do.
Thanks for the free teleport, idiot.
Good.
Double teleport.
We're done. Welcome back, Lucia. I hope you have the giant skull. A hempen sack filled to the brim with the chunks of the purest giant skull. Here you go. Oh my, such fine specimens. Thank you so much for bringing these. We now have everything we need to make our next prototype. One that should be capable of passing our most rigorous tests. When it is ready, it will be time for the true test. So please, take your ease while you can. Oh, cutscene? Voiced?
Might be, there's music.
There's also rain.
I like this music. It's been raining.
Yeah, turn autoplay on, just in case.
I see our taskmasters have allowed you a moment's respite as well.
Yeah?
You have to hand it to these alchemists. They are determined to see this endeavor of theirs succeed. I've never been one for blind optimism, but I sincerely get the sense they're close to a breakthrough.
Well, they're definitely working hard.
They had better be, or all this effort was for naught.
The peoples of Eorzea, of the Far East, of Thavner, children of this star united in common cause against a dire threat. Yet ere they succumbed to suicidal madness, were not the Telophoroi born of her body as were we? They who cling to life and the promise of the morrow's dawn, against they who desire death and an ending of their own orchestration. The victors of this war alone will hold the right to answer the question of existence, of its meaning, and its worth.
Poetic and ominous to a fault. That said, if it's an existential debate in nature, then our arguments might not be as persuasive as you'd think. Fandaniel wants to die and take everyone with him in an orgy of pain and suffering. An utterly vile and unforgivable idea.
Odd choice of word.
Yep.
And yet, when spat upon by fate and wailing in the deepest pit of despair, who among us can say they have not entertained similar thoughts? There are nights black as pitch, bereft of hope, and no words of comfort can reach you. And it's all you can do to grit your teeth and choke back the bile.
The more you see and suffer life's injustices, the more difficult they become to bear. Vengeance is nurtured in similar soil. Though your anger has a broader focus, the sentiment is much the same. A fervent desire to destroy others, to see them drown in torment, as you have.
That about sums it up. The will to endure is not always as strong as the urge to burn it all down and salt the earth. Survival be damned. It's a struggle, often close and brutal.
Indeed. Well, I, for one, shall pray survival proveth more appealing in the end.
As will I. Besides, our chances are much improved when we've the company of others committed to the cause of life. Our vengeful dragoon here is proof of that.
What?
What is it? What did you see?
Fun Daniel. Spying on us.
Are you sure? If he knows we've been working on a countermeasure.
It holds. The vessel holds! This is the one!
At long last!
Don't tell me he tampered with the vessel.
Oh.
Look! We have finally created a talisman strong enough to withstand our experiments! We've named it a warding scale for the time being. With this in your possession, your soul should be completely shielded from corruptive ether.
Really?
Afforded such protection, any one of us may approach the towers without fear. Thou hast mine admiration. 'Tis an invention of historical significance.
Yeah, it is.
I thank you for your kind words. But I would prefer you keep them unsaid until we test the talisman's efficacy in the field. It is for the next stage of our plan that we summoned you in the first place, to accompany me to the Tower of Zot. Should the scale prove effective, as I very much hope it will, then you'll have little to do. But should the effect be weaker than anticipated, I must ask that you restrain me, or knock me senseless.
Oh, you didn't ask. All right, I got my response ready.
Yeah, I swapped out my monk fist for a scythe, so I don't think I'll be doing any blood force knocking.
Okay. All right. 3, 2, 1, clicking. Let's hope it doesn't come to that.
Either way, we are fortunate to have you with us.
Nidana, are you certain you wish to do this?
If others are to trust our creations, then we must have faith in them first. And as the senior researcher, it falls to me to lead by example. But should I fail to return, then learn what you can from this attempt and apply it to the next. Our work must continue. Is that clear?
We'll keep an eye on the place while you're away. Assuming Fandaniel is lurking about, there's no telling what mischief he has in mind for us, or you. Be on your guard.
Shall we be on our way? I'll have one of the soldiers at the hatchery prepare us a boat, and we can set out from the northern shore. I'll see you there.
I see.
I'm gonna be honest, I kind of expected an explosion while we were away. Or something to happen. Like, Finn Daniel had lured us away to try to...
Yeah. Hold on, what do you give? Oh, he gives ether current.
Alright, now... Oh, it's all the way up there.
Yep. Of course, Ari would be immediately at him.
I'm not gonna do it, but I'm gonna pick it up.
He's concerned about going. Do you have a moment of adventure? One of my colleagues has gone missing. She said she was going into Kanja's footsteps to get a bit of access, but she hasn't come back and go search for her. But it's almost time for a shift change. I can't very well leave the kiln to operate itself. Could you find her and fetch her from me? Sure. You're too kind. She should be in Kanja's footsteps. Keep an eye out for a hero with black hair. I'm sure she'll be happy to see you. She was out the last time you were by, and she was devastated that she missed out on the chance to meet one of the students of Baldesian. Oh.
So that was Alchemist or Dancer?
Yep.
Alright. I'm gonna do open that in my log and untrack it. Earmark it for later.
Alrighty.
I really like these beaches though. They did a good job with the choice of sand color.
They did. They do feel very lively and vibrant. Dating? Heck yeah. I wonder what those crystals function for. Like, what do they do on the end of that giant spear out of the ground?
So it's just corrupted or over aspected lightning crystals. It's like the over aspected crystals in Danalan.
Right. Nidana. This is a rather fine boat than finest boat than I expected, but I won't complain. All that remains is the boat and be on our way. Oh, and if I should become corrupted, do not stay your hand. Of course, I pray it does not come to that, but you must protect yourself. Other alchemists can fulfill my role, but you and your blessing are one of a kind. Perhaps our only hope for toppling this tower. For all our sakes, do not hesitate to do what must be done, whatever that may be. Well, the longer I draw this out, the more nervous I become. Let's be off. Head to the Tower of Zort with Nidana. Yes. Gosh.
Serious music time.
We should soon cross the threshold of the tower's influence.
Isn't this the Asian music?
Any moment now.
Gets more like, yeah, actually, yes, it is.
It's working!
Nice.
And you are still yourself? Then I'd like to see how it fares closer to the tower if we could. So far, so good. The scale's protection appears to be holding. If we can just make it to the tower's entrance.
Gosh, this is freaking risky test.
A few more steps.
Surely nothing bad will happen.
I really hope not.
Considering how far away we are, something bad definitely gonna happen.
Praise be to the sisters, we made it! And the scale has proven itself to be everything we hoped it would be. Now we can focus on production. Once we've equipped and returned with an entire survey team, this menace will soon give up its secrets.
Van Daniel's gonna appear sometime soon. I have a feeling. Like,
what?
Oh no, Chains of Domination.
Oh no! We're gonna book it!
I mean, don't kink shame, right?
Okay, listen. You should.
No, you.
No. Stop it. I freaking hate this lighting. Oh my lord. This will never not look morbid. And very dark.
Oh, let me go! Oh, let me go! Oh!
Oh, do calm down. You'll only hurt yourself thrashing about like that.
Stop! Oh, you can't do this! Please!
Oh gosh. Oh gosh.
Well, I guess she's tempered now.
A little late for heroics, I'm afraid. The similarities are striking. My! Such hostility! Never before has my artistry so displeased. My patrons of old would have positively squealed in delight, though, between you and me, I find gushing praise exhausting.
Patrons of old. I've got my selection ready. Are you ready?
Yep.
3, 2, 1.
Allow me to tell you a story. Surely you've yet to hear the one about Van Daniel, the sundered Ascian. I inherited the position and the soul of the Van Daniel who sat on the convocation in the time of the final days, theoretically speaking. Practically speaking, that fact is of no consequence. I was born and lived as, well, me. Eventually, I was recruited into the Ascians and imbued with the former Van Daniel's knowledge and memories, but I never felt that they were truly a part of who I am. How to explain? Perhaps if I told you who I was before my Ascian embrace, although that chapter too is a past I've long since discarded. I have it on good authority you've poked your nose into an Allegan ruin or two. Yes?
Are you Amon?
Then I expect you've heard of me. The old me.
I'm going to call it. He's Amon.
At your service.
Amon.
Imagine a nation of unbridled prosperity. Every need met, day after day of unbroken, unshakable peace. Existence fulfilled and ripe for decay.
a genius without peer, Amon. However do you conceive of such delightful experiments? That fool was beside himself with panic when he awoke with the head of a bull. Even his cries for help emerged as so much guttural lowing. Oh, the memory of it. My poor sides. My friends and I were so consumed by laughter we struggled to breathe. No more than entertainment for bored wastrels ignorant of its worth. My all-consuming work. But it was not their only indulgence. For they were ever hungry for stimulation, slaves to the slightest hint that amusement was afoot. Our nation was ailing, but I would see the poison purged. I resurrected a legend, our first and greatest emperor. And just as I had planned, he set our wayward empire back on the path of conquest. An inexhaustible ambition carried us onwards, always onwards. Yet, he who delivered to us such glory was not to be satisfied.
Heed me, Amon. No matter how vast one's empire, or full one's treasure vault, all is rendered meaningless by death. In the end, all is lost.
You know as well as I that the Emperor stands to lose this war. And so I have come to claim you. For while your methods leave something to be desired, we cannot deny the results of your work. And as fortune would have it, the seat of Fandaniel, your rightful seat, lies vacant and waiting. Take your place amongst your peers, rather than die a pointless death amidst the ashes of your doomed nation. Send one of your clones to the Crystal Tower that you might see for yourself. See what lies ahead.
The fall of the Empire affirmed the truth, majestic and tragic, as the Emperor foresaw. Scheme as you like, build as you will, nothing endures. What is life but a brief jaunt ending in emptiness?
This place reminds me of the Flood from Halo.
So easily distracted. Why, I almost left without saying farewell.
Okay.
As for your friend, you needn't worry. These pawns are far more useful to me alive as fuel for the primals. If you attempt to pull them free, they will die. So, enjoy tackling that conundrum with your comrades. We shall meet again! Not in one of these minor spires, oh no, but somewhere more suitably grandiose. Your favorite playmate is ever so eager to see.
gosh. And the prototype's gone too.
I think the inside more reminds me of like H.R. Geiger alien kind of stuff.
Yeah, that too. Radiant Soldier. Talking with him. 3, 2, 1, go. Oh, you all returned! But where is Mistress Nidana? Yeah, she's... on this your preserve. Yes, we succeeded in making the talisman. I must report this at once. Meanwhile, please return to the great work.
Do you want to stop there? Because I have to go soon.
Alright, yeah. We should probably hold it and stop it there. And we can pick up tomorrow then. Because I'm hungry as well. And it is late and the energy's running a bit low. So, yeah. To continue the great work. Alright. Yep. So with that, we can probably end it here. Like, do you want to turn the quest in first or just hold off?
It's up to you.
We can hold off because it'll be a little extra something for us to get to. All right, so we can end for today because I am freaking starving and I can personally hold off on turning it in unless Vile is that gonna bug you?
No.
Okay, so we can hold off for now. It's gonna be a bit of a cliffhanger. What a freaking development that this turned out to be.
I'm not gonna talk to any NPCs, but I'm gonna uncover this map.
Okay. All right, so they say you're almost done, but I won't push. I don't want to push anyone's scheduling right now. We can tackle a whole bunch tomorrow. Now the question is tomorrow. What do you folks feel like doing? Do you want to go back to the 11 a.m. schedule? Well, for me it's 11. For you folks 9. To the earlier in the morning schedule, or try another afternoon? Because I know sleep schedules may not be realigned quite yet.
I don't mind either way.
All right. So
we can try
getting out earlier. Because I've tested the queue time, and I've heard from people that queue times are way better in the earlier mornings than they are than what we experienced earlier. So, yeah.
Like, we can try. It's gonna result in me pretty much trying to take a nap and then just being up all day tomorrow.
If you want, we can try for another one of these sessions.
No. I don't want to deal with the bull crap that I had to deal with today.
Okay, all right. So, with that said, I'm going to go ahead and probably tell the folks. All right, folks. So, that's quite a development that we've gotten to, and a bit of a cliffhanger to leave off on. But, due to the timings of things, it's probably best that we just end the stream here. So, with all that said and done, I'm going to, let's see. Nope, incorrect. Morning queues be smoothing. Yeah, they do. Morning works. You'll have easy queues. You'll have 36Q on the crystal at 12:30 p.m. Yeah. So with all that said and done, we're gonna go ahead and end the stream here, and we'll pick up tomorrow, and we'll aim for something earlier on. Come on, freaking zoom. Whatever. So, with all that said and done, yep, that's going to be the end of our progression for today. And tomorrow we'll tackle some more stuff going into it. And I guess I don't need to do this since I have an avatar on the bottom left, but you know, old habits. So yeah, next time we'll be doing a bunch of progress, and I have a feeling we might tackle even a dungeon, but we shall see how far we get to that. So, with all that said, thank you all very much for watching and/or listening, and I hope you all have a wonderful life. and don't click links, and watch out for those bots. They're trying to get you. We'll pick up tomorrow, earlier in the morning. Alrighty. So with all that said and done, take care, folks. And thanks for coming along. See ya.
Bye-bye.
Good night, everyone. End of stream now, because I know there's a bit of a delay. Alright.